All right. Now, let's see here. We are going to move on to the next small town, 4 hours away. As we make our way to the tower's completely on the opposite end of this region. Now, someone's relaxed in the tall grass, which doesn't exist here, by the way. We're in the desert. Stealth is an important skill for us hunters. Really? Oh, God, there's a bear. Hunter lady with your very well-dressed, can you help me? Yeah, you can have the bear. It's fine. This will feed my family for a week. Wow, a bear will feed your family for a week. You should salt that meat so it lasts longer. All right. Very good. Let's see here. Yeah, desert bears. Well, this game has already established that there are desert bears that are pack animals. Keep that in mind. All right, hostile encounter. Try to avoid it. Successfully avoided. Very good. Everything looks great. Checking a couple more things here. Very good. Almost done. Checking a couple more things. All right. The dwarf and dragon. Here we go. So, champion equipment. Let's go here. Very good. Yeah, we're gonna go check out the champion equipment. Wait, we pacified a thief with the streetwise skill. This thief tried to mug me, but I convinced her not to with my streetwise skill. It procced. Okay. This is absolutely fine. Now then, the dead huntsman. Let's go sleep in there for the night. It's getting late. It's getting cold. Alright, hello, sir. Room for the night? The room is free for a knight such as me. Damn right. Yeah, so my streetwise skill is currently at 30. Not a great chance, but hey. It procced. That's all I needed. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and, there are ice wolves in the first game, Arena. I don't think there are any ice wolves in the game in this version, though. Okay, we're casting light, stamina, buoyancy, and jumping. There we go. Don't worry about it. More buoyancy. And you may be wondering, well, how I'm now practicing my climb skill, now that I practice my jump skill. Yes, the amazing bed climbing. Gotta climb into bed. Yes. Climb into bed. Okay. There you go. Now sleep. We've practiced before bed. Alright, what time is it? Almost 6 a.m. Hopefully it stopped raining. That's what I was really wasting time for, as I was hoping it would just stop raining. Don't think it will, but let's have a damn meat and yeah. It stopped raining, thank goodness. I think the thief is gone, too. My food is getting ripe. Which pieces of food? This fish is starting to go bad. I'll have some in about an hour or so. No big deal here. We do not need to make any adjustments right now. In other words, I'll be sweltering later when the heat kicks up. Oh, well, no big deal there. Let me see here. Let's continue over to this inn. The Beaver and Castle Inn is 4 hours away. Hopefully I won't burn to death along the way. Very good. Very good. Okay, journey here, and we got it. So we've got tigers. That's great. That's great. I'm glad we encountered a pack of desert tigers. No problem here. One desert tiger dead. I'd rather not. Run. Got extremely high speed. So I intend on using it to stay away from the saber-toothed tigers. Okay, we're good. Tiger uppercut. Tiger. Very good. Yeah, my streetwise skill works. Wearing a full set of Daedric armor and Daedric weaponry does not. It's kind of funny. Right. Continue. Continue, please. Thank you. Happy Father's Day, everybody. Oh. That's Picard. That was a picture of Riker and Picard. Very good. You are a bit warm. A bit warm. Dress lighter. Oh, okay. Put on skirt. There we go. Dress lighter. Okay. So we're at the Rusty Castle, but we should be fine. Do we have any water skins? Let's eat that fish for one thing. Moldy fish is delicious fish. All right, let's have a look at our inventory here, and I think what we need now is something along the lines of a water skin. Yes. Do I have any more water? Yeah, I have water, all right. Don't worry about that. Okay. Good. You said you always wondered if Riker's number 1, Picard's number 2? No. How do I put this? Captain Pike in the very, very first episode of Star Trek, specifically the pilot of Star Trek, they had a oh, you're making a poop joke. That's lovely. That is exactly the kind of high quality conversation I was expecting from someone. All right. Come on. Nightblade. Nightblade attacked me for no reason, and I had to defend myself. And I did. Very good. And I always like the Warcraft joke of the one ring. And like you can fish it up and it goes, it's not as good as the 2 ring. Alright, let's see here. Nope, keep going. Let's see what else we got. Doo-doo. Good, good. Checking. Looks like a pack of sand bears. Pack of sand bears. Thankfully, they're fairly easy to kill. They do hurt a little. That said, I'm not wearing armor, so I kind of expected and deserved that. But I'm not wearing armor because it's freaking hot outside. Going to a dungeon, I'll actually be able to wear my armor without fear. But yeah, your armor overheats, let's just say. Ready to be wearing scorching hot metal? That would be a smart thing to do. It worked for Mad Max characters. Why won't it work for you? Alright, hostile encounter, try to avoid it. Yes. Failed to avoid. Really? What did I fail to... Oh, it's a bandit. I'm gonna pinch your pocket. You know, you'd think these bandits would be smarter than that. You'd think they'd be hearing that all their friends were getting killed on the road by someone... by an Argonian. But they don't seem to be getting the memo. They don't seem to be getting the memo at all. This guy keeps trying to attack me with ranged, and I keep interrupting his timing. That's what's happening here. He's thinking he's going to want to attack me, and then I'm just going to give him time. See? Look at that. Look at that. 2 arrows. I let him shoot 2 arrows. Dead men send no memos. It's true. It's true. Ah, that reminds me of every JRPG ever. Oh, God. Yeah, that is giving me a flashback here. Ooh, Dwarven Warhammer and Dwarven Mail. That's great stuff. Yeah. Could you use OpenMW or Vanilla for your first time playing the game? I have a video on YouTube called Morrowind Guide for New Players. I recommend checking it out. Alright, you're scaring away all the deer. Get out of here. Damn. Okay, I'm leaving. Fine, whatever. Going back to the tower. I'm scaring away all those desert deer. You know about them, right? Very good. Yep. You never know when a desert deer is going to come out of nowhere. Nope. Not hunting for animals, thank you very much. I am, however, going to eat this bread. And not that bread. Okay, let's go. We're fine. Ooh. Okay. Just really quick, telling someone about a thing that happened. Yes. Are there any desert rainforests? I'm afraid not. Fred not. Okay. Yep. Mm-hmm. We've arrived at the ruins of the tower. There used to be a tower here. It's gone. Yes. Save there. Hunting in the desert for finding water, fruits, or a snake. Yes. Obviously. Now we gotta go over... I think the biggest flaw with the clothing and the climates and calories mod is that people really don't know that you need to wear a cloak, and like that, and that, how do I put this? Like rain will protect. God, was gonna say that like a cloak will protect you from the rain, and more than that, the condition of the cloak matters. As in, if it's a damaged cloak, it won't protect you from the rain. Like that did not get expressly conveyed, let's just say, and the result is unfortunate when just starting out. I'm trying to like brainstorm how would you accurately explain this information to the player without annoying first-time pop-ups. And I'm almost thinking that it shouldn't be a pop-up when the game starts, but a pop-up that happens the first time you get outside. Yeah. Climates and cloaks, yeah. But I would honestly say that like the first time you get out of a starting dungeon, when you're outside for the first time, it should pop up and just say, climates and cloaks has been installed. Climates and calories has been installed. And then it just like gives you a few hints on that opening pop-up. Just simple stuff like cloaks, just basic stuff you should know as a human being existing in the world, but you forget because you're playing a video game. All right. Let me see here. Let's see here. I mean, yeah, that would be good one. Yeah, the wind blows through the holes in your cloak. If only you had one in good condition. It's not. Yeah, that's a good message, Shatterend. That's a great message, actually. Like the rain soaks through the holes in your damaged cloak. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. But yeah, I mean, they don't really need to know it while they're in Privateer's Hold because they're not going to be rained on in the opening dungeon. If anything, I'd give them a cloak upon starting the game. Just like add a cloak there. You've seen people not realize stuff like it gets cold at night. Well, my real problem was I had no idea that if the cloak was not in pristine condition, that you'd get wet anyway. And, I prefer, like, choosing the clothing that kind of matches. So I was like, doesn't matter that this is kind of damaged. It's not broken yet. So I'm going to wear the red cloak. Not realizing that, I had to go into my wagon and get a blue cloak because I was getting soaked. Anyway. Let's see here. Like, cloak condition actually mattering is something that was not expressly condemned. I said, sun, no. Cold, yes. Fire, good. I mean, the rate at which you get sunburns is a bit ridiculous sometimes, but I assume that would be based on your race more than anything else. Let me go ahead and put stuff in the wagon before I do this. Hold on. Okay, we need to see about a surcoat and an extra cloak. Put that on there. Let's see, anything else? Should be good to adventure. Just, yeah, it should be good to adventure. Let me, go ahead and cast stamina. Or do anything else. And save. Because we've actually prepped. And, well, actually, how are we doing in terms of too much money on us? I knew it. I was looking at the fact that I was over 100 carry capacity, carry weight, carry stuff on me. Let's put it like that. All right, we don't need that much water. We don't need that much food. But use the fish. Yes, grab that fish. Now we're good to go. God, preparation. Preparing before you go? Alright, the Wraith is dead, no problem. Starting Privateer's Hold, you start out soaking wet. But then you get a pop-up saying, use the fire to get warm. Oh, that's good. Yes. Well, I mean, I don't think they'd get sunburned quickly, but they would be susceptible to hot conditions. Oh, great! It's a Lich! Just what I wanted. I wanted to fight a Lich today. Give me a second to... Okay. Gonna hit a button. Let me see here. Okay. Checking one thing. Sorry. Distractions aplenty. Let's go. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let me see here. Oh, that dagger's battered. It's probably gonna break mid-fight. Giant! Giant! Your giant immediately recognizes you as a serious threat and begins chanting. You feel a dark presence near. Okay, I hear more spooky stuff. I also noticed that the frame rate's kind of low when I look in this direction. I'm wondering what's causing that. I'm gonna reload the game and see if the frame rate gets better. And if it doesn't, it's the area specifically. But I noticed when I went in there, the frame rate was kind of bad. And so what we're going to do is we're going to go over to this right here. And yeah, we're going to check that out. Give me a second here. Going to really quick. Let me pop that up here. Someone asked. Hold on. The distractions for one thing. All right. Let me just poke at something really quick. That work? I don't think it worked. I don't think it worked at all. Okay. I have to mess with something for a second here. Okay. Should be good to go. Said Nords are really good at surviving in the winter, but they get heat stroke easily. Yes. I mean, the thing is, Nords traditionally have just gone around bare-shirted. So if they get sunburned really fast, that would be kind of weird. But where they came from, it's also very cold, so whatever. I don't know. It seems like they would be naturally adept at surviving in the wilds due to all the Nords you see in the series who wear who basically wear nothing except a hat and boots. But despite that fact, yeah, I'd say they wouldn't be able to survive in the heat very well. However, they would... I don't think the sun itself would pose too much of a problem. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. All right, let's see here. No, don't worry about that. I got loud for a second. Like when I saved the mod loadout, it that was loud. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Yes. All right. No. Like the frame rate is low here for some reason, and it has nothing to do with how long I was running the game. So I ran the game for over 5 hours, and I thought, well, the frame rate's low in this room. I wonder why. And I thought, is the game? It said time for a PC upgrade. No, it has nothing to do with that. I'm almost certain, but I'm gonna check case discard anyway. Give me a second here. Well, let's see what Daggerfall Unity's doing right now. Okay, system load. Daggerfall Unity is using 24% of my CPU. I'm gonna let it go as I move around the thing here. No, this is a software bottleneck. I just double checked. It's barely using any memory. And it's only using like 25% of my CPU. These giants are summoning wraiths. Giants are summoning wraiths. Wow. I just killed the giant by falling damage. Alright, let's see. I'm paralyzed. Crap. Okay, here we go. No? I thought I had free action. There it is. And that's a Lich. Oh, that's a Lich. It's great the way it keeps doing a falcon punch, though. Come on. Ow, it hurts. It hurts so much. Use heal true. Okay. The Lich is dead. Ding dong. But yeah, this particular room, for whatever reason, is killing the frame rate. Haven't figured out exactly why. At least I'm killing the giants I need to kill, and I don't have to necessarily delve into the entire dungeon. Let's see. Sunny, snowy mountains are not the same as sand-covered dunes. Yeah, what I'm saying is more along the lines of getting sunburns, because you'll notice that when you're outside and you're not wearing a cloak or anything, the sun sears your skin or whatever. And I always thought that message was kind of weird. And yeah. Let me see here. Checking something really quick. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. We are fine. We killed the Lich. Gonna check out this side path. Fight ghosts. God, this is a dungeon where Liches have empowered giants to summon undead. That's pretty spooky. Let's use this holy candle. Holy candles aren't barely worth selling. Hello. Some get that more than others. Do you get that with the Argonian? Yeah, I get that with the Argonian, which is kind of, makes sense. I mean, they're water-dwelling people in real life. In non-Daggerfall. Yes, Argonians are real. Let it be so. Argonians are real. No, in other Elder Scrolls games, Argonians are water-dwelling people. So it makes sense that the the sun would probably do more to them. Actually, it's kind of funny. You can get sunburns while swimming. Pretty bad ones, too. Like, the water reflects the light and actually kind of acts like a magnifying glass. So I'm not entirely sure how to phrase that. Damn it, ghosts! I ain't afraid of no ghosts. My Daedric dagger just broke, but it's okay. It's why we keep the extras on us. Alright, we're gonna go back up, and we're gonna deposit the broken Daedric dagger, and grab another one. Yes. Some races are immune or resistant to the sunburn like Khajiit. See, I specifically have to wear a cloak all the time in the sun because otherwise I'd get burned. And I was thinking, wouldn't it be a bit lighter if I wasn't wearing this cloak? And then, like, oh, sunburned. Okay, nope, cloak back on. So, yeah. Odd Name is continuing the gift sub. Well, thank you, Odd Name. I appreciate it. Let's see here. Ooh. Have I, Helltaker? I've never heard of that. Let me check it. The icon, like, the thumbnail is terrible, by the way. Oh, okay, this looks unfortunate. This looks very unfortunate. Like, all the art and stuff looks... Okay. You wake up one day with a harem full of demon girls. I think I will, not. But, let me quick... I'll bookmark it to look at later, but I can't guarantee you I'll actually do that. I might just forget about it. That opening line does not inspire confidence. Let me put it like that. Yeah. The other giant's here. Giant summons ghosts. Sounds like Overlord. Overlord was pretty good, I've got to say. More ghosts. Like a ghost was just floating in the middle of those candles. That was kind of scary. Overlord is a game... What the hell happened here? I can't even click on it. There's treasure there, but it clipped into the altar. Makes me sad. No, not the soulless Japanese cartoon that it's so unfortunate. Like that's another Japanese cartoon that had potential and was terrible. And you could tell, like, it was just the author's fantasies, because, like, I'm going to be head of the Adventurers Guild, and at the same time, I'm going to lead my army of demons, and at the same time, I'm going to not let them know that I'm really a human inside this Lich body, and I have to make sure they think great of me, because they're, you know, like, I'm surrounded by the best, and they love and adore me. Oh, and look, this succubus lady loves me too, and she's like, she's the creepiest, terrible character that was ever made. No, Overlord was unfortunate. It has the makings of a great series, but then it uses those makings in terrible, terrible ways that show that, just like, it exudes immaturity. Anyway, hello, Lich. I just paralyzed you, so I'm going to stab you in the back until you're dead. You're immune to my critical hits, but this is fine. Because I can stab you to death as long as your friend doesn't kill me. Yes. Good. The power of RK cleanses yet another Lich. Somehow... There's the giant. As the giant falls, you see the dark presence subside. The cult of necromantic giants has been slain. Okay, quest complete. So I'm technically done here, and I can leave. I'm not going to do that yet. I'm actually going to go back to the entrance, deposit everything in the wagon, and then I'll come back out afterward. I suspect more giants will spawn anyway, because the game is silly that way. Let me go ahead and use my Jade of Undeniable Access to open this door. Failed? Really? Undeniable Access failed? Yeah, it failed again. That's unfortunate. Just that door was magically locked, I think. Or I just got really unlucky with the dice rolls, one of the two. Oh well, doesn't matter. Let's go ahead and shove this stuff into the wagon. Shove that money into the wagon. And shove the ingredients into the wagon. Perfect. Save the game. And sleep. Okay, my stealth skill improved from stealthing around behind liches to stab them. Alright. That should do it. Yeah, these wraiths keep getting summoned by the giants, or at least they were when the giants were spawning. Don't know if the giants will still spawn, but I'm hoping they won't. Let's climb up here, because this is Privateer Holds module. Yes. Maybe it's a bug with the older version? Oh, I don't know. I will run around when I get outside. I'm in Sentinel, so I'll run around and see if I get sunburned or not. I was kind of freaking out when my cloak had holes in it. I'm like, am I going to get sunburned through my cloak? What's going on here? Vampirus stabber. Backstab successful. Freaking Vampirus. You know, I really wish that there were male vampires and female vampire lords. The ancient vampires are all male, and like I don't really. I think there should be both male and female of both. That's what. Oh, I'm paralyzed. I'm paralyzed. Okay, unrestrainable, common, simple. Do I have a free action? Yeah, I have free action. That's fine. Good. You always need to return to the quest giver to complete the quest. Most quests. Not all quests, but most quests you need to. Sometimes the quest will just auto-complete. In this case, you have to turn it in, or they will assume you failed and send someone else, and that person will claim victory having done nothing. Alright. Let's see here. Ooh. Very good. Ow! That hurt a lot. Okay. Heal true, please. And now, we need to cast a spell. What do we cast? Nothing! Absolutely nothing! Stamina. Okay, now we need to use... If we got our holy water, we're gonna splash it on this guy. And he's paralyzed. Damn right. Power of RK purges you, Lich. Good, good, good. Oh, here we go. Another one. Storms more noticeable from rain. Interesting. I just assume if it's raining, you wear a cloak so you don't get wet. And you keep your cloak in good condition. I just figured that would be a more simple idea. I know that there's a secret door behind this wall here. That's because I know this module very well. Vampire. There it is. And backstab the ghost instantly. Very good. Yes, raising attributes can prevent paralysis. Furthermore... why is there a chest in the ground? Like, all the treasure chests in this dungeon seem slightly lower. Or fallen through wherever they're supposed to be placed. It's kind of odd. Let's see here. Let me see here. I'm checking a couple more things. Almost done. Ah, the guy who played Bilbo Baggins died. That's sad. I didn't know that. Yep. Paralysis effect is based on the caster's level. Yep. But it's not really the duration of the paralysis we're looking at. It's more along the lines of spell resist, which is wisdom. Yeah, if you play a low wisdom character, you are probably, it said high willpower equals less chance of paralysis, not no paralysis. You need to be immune to paralysis in order to not be paralyzed. There is an actual paralysis immunity. But no. Let's see. Okay, free action. It's why I just stock up on free action potions, obviously. Oh boy, water pit. Everyone wants to go to the water pit. See what else we got here. Lich! Ow, that hurt. I'm nearly dead. Heal true. The next second, as the bar was refilling, he hit me. Jeez. Okay, then. In that case... Holy water. Damn right. Excellent. Paralysis wore off, but the free action is still in effect. I hate it when the free action wears off and the paralysis is still in effect, but that happens with ancient vampires. Thankfully, we just got these very well-endowed regular vampires. Which, again, it still bugs me that all the regular vampires are female and all the ancient vampires are male. That bugs me. I think they should be mixed. Got it. Oh, Holy Tome. That's worth it. Holy crap. Holy Tome, holy crap. Elven Mail, and a Holy Dagger. It's good stuff. I am actually done, so when I hit my carry weight capacity, I'm just going to teleport back to the Questmaster. However, that is an ancient vampire. And I guarantee you that the paralysis outlasts free action potions. in his case. There we go. Vampire Ancient. 666 gold. I should have known. Truly. Truly. We're gonna go check out... oh, wow. Fine. She's trying to silence me. If you let her just stand there at a distance, she'll constantly shoot silence spells at you. A map. Oh! We all know what this means, everyone.
Good evening, me lord. Helps to have a map. Helps to have a map. Helps to have a map.
Okay, so this scrap of parchment shows the location of a cavern. You record on your map. Very good. I'm bored with that. Let's save the game before we do something stupid and die. More ghosts. Is that an imp stuck in a cage? Oh god, it's just a turret! It's a turret! Oof. Scary. The door shouldn't need to open for ghosts. Ghosts should just be able to pass through doors, in my opinion. In fantasy lore, general fantasy lore, not Elder Scrolls lore, but in general fantasy, vampires usually have pass door as an ability. Which is funny, because I would think ghosts could do it, being intangible as they are. They're only tangible when they want to be, in theory, but then in this game, you know, you gotta beat everything up with your weapon, so... Obviously, Daedric weapons should be able to kill ghosts. So should Silver, so should Mithril, and... I don't know about others. Doesn't matter too much. Alright, let's leave the tower... The ruins of the tower, I should say. Leaving. What time is it? Oh, it's nighttime, and the frame rate dipped for a second and then went back to being full. That's weird. Alright, well, what time is it now? It's 2 a.m. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to dive back in here. I'm going to cast Light a few times. I'm going to cast Stamina. I'm going to cast Healing. And that should do it. I pacified someone using the Etiquette skill, so she won't attack me. That's great. Now let's dive out. So, here outside, it's 9 a.m. So I'm going to take my cloak off, and hopefully without my cloak on, I won't get burned by the sun. Of course, let's actually put on my quote-unquote travel gear, and then take this off. And in theory, I shouldn't get sunburned. That's the idea, anyway. Let's check this. Provides no warmth. It's sunny weather. It's suitable. So, in theory... I was getting sunburned in the old version, but I'm using the newer version now, so I might not get sunburned. Let's do this test. So we're gonna travel on over to I guess that's 7 hours away. Don't really want to take that long. Let's see, 3-hour journey to a small little area here. And if I get burned by the sun, well, I'll know about it in moments. Let me stop here for a second. So far, so good. Let's eat this putrid... No. Eat my bread. Eat my moldy apple. Eat my... No, can't eat the fish yet. It's fine. Okay. All right. Nope, no sunburn. Very good. Group of travelers there. Okay. Let me see here. I'm almost done. We're going to resume travel. Yep. Okay. Nope, don't pick fruits. Continue. Very good. All right. Ooh. Almost done. Yes. We don't know exactly. We are at... yeah, no sunburns. Let's teleport now. Recall. We're going to turn in this quest. Stellar work. I have done my part on diplomatic side of things. The Mages Guild wishes to keep up its charter and Sentinel. They will have to pick up the pace. Thank you for keeping our citizens safe. Damn right. I'm glad to do it. This was great. All right. So we, considering what we want to do here. Are you working on the main quest? A little, not a lot. I did the quest for the Underking, where I got the cursed sword and they decursed it and gave it to me. But I haven't had it identified yet, so, you know how that works. Let's go over to the nearby shops and get some shopping done. Fish. Fish. What else? Bandage, bread, fish. If things spoil, no big deal, because apparently the merchants buy them back. Have a putrid orange. 0 gold? Very well. See, I'm not littering, I'm selling them to a merchant. Ah, boy. Here, I'm gonna sell you this putrid orange. You can have it for free. All right. They're making they might very well be making compost. Who knows? All right. Let me see here. We'll talk to this nice lady here. What do you have to say, miss? Hello, friend. Yes. Hi, what's the buzz? Whoops. I meant to say hi, what's the buzz? There we go. What's the talk of the town? Sure. I keep hitting goodbye instead of the actual button. Yeah. Hi there. Go on. I just found out the summoners of Akatosh cut a deal with Glenumbra Moors. Okay, so they're allies now. That's cool. You know that they're allies now because they cut a deal. Very good. Let's get out of here. And I need to stop hitting goodbye instead of an actual line. Your food's getting ripe already. Every time I go outside, fish is... Wait, How quickly did that... Didn't I just buy that fish? Didn't I just buy that fish? How about this? You should be able to use the putrid item to turn it into compost and sell it. Maybe only pawnbrokers buy compost. But, yeah, no. Maybe you could stack compost and sell it as a bunch. I don't know. I was just thinking of some kind of other, like, compilation mod. Who knows? Maybe it's an alchemy ingredient. Like, spoiled food actually... the mold actually becomes like an alchemy ingredient for something. That might be interesting. Like, you basically scrape the mold off the food and fermentation system. Make alcoholic beverage. That sounds awful. But no. Yeah, we're gonna check in here. Orange apple, sure. Fruits are nice. Add non-perishable food like instant ramen or Pop-Tarts. As I understand it, the ration packs are non-perishable. However, they're only eaten when you need them, not when you're hungry, and you don't get the food bonus from eating them. Yeah. Use rotted meat to make stuff. Well, I was thinking use rotted meat in alchemy for something, but yeah. Okay, well, we're done with the shopping. I'm thinking we're kind of done with the knighthood quests for right now. We're up to 34, which is a good beginning, but we're going to need to have some time pass. Let's go ahead and go back to town, our hometown, I should say. I was going to say go back to town, but we're already in town. I mean, we're going back to Tasso Parrot, and we're going to go to the Temple of Archay there, I think. Yep. If you use the rations, you'll get a pop-up now. Interesting. Let me go ahead and save it before I try to do that. Let's see here. Rations. When too hungry, you'll eat some rations. Yeah, so the rations are cheap, low-weight, instant-use food that don't give you a quote-unquote well-fed buff, but they're used to not starve, so you get your stamina decay doesn't kick in. All right, 4-hour journey back to Tasso Parrot. Speaking of which, why did my stamina just go down a bit? You might get hungry again soon. Well, if I might get hungry again soon, how about we stuff ourselves with a bread and... no, that's fine. Good. Let me see here. All right, we're journeying back to Tasso Parrot. Our skin has the same just for keeping your temperature down when you're too hot. Yeah, that's what I figured. I noticed that I was only sipping for water when I was thirsty. Also, something I didn't notice was, like, I didn't know what the water skin did initially. I also didn't know that talking to an innkeeper would refill your water. It's, that was something interesting. Okay, let's see here. Ooh, Let's stop here for a second and look at this little village. Just a hamlet, more or less. Nothing special. Well, there is an equipment store here. Let's go check it out. No reason not to stop at the local equipment store. They might have bandages and arrows for me. That would be nice. Mm-hmm. Bandage there. No problem. Good, good. Can now click on wells and water to refill. That's nice. I mean, I would have an option to turn it off, but I would love to, I would love to have pools of water be like a last resort. As in, they could poison you in theory, you know, in place of a disease, I guess. I mean, the game does have diseases, so, you know, it's just, you have to understand that people in real life have had to boil the hell out of water since we had, you know, stagnant water. But, now I'd say wells should be fine. Let me see here. Their campsite. Did you see a deer by here? No, I have not seen a deer. There's another bear! Sand bear! Sir! Sir! Oh god, do I not have my dagger equipped? I have my bow equipped, and that's it. You can have the bear. It'll feed my family for a week. This guy has to have more money than that. Hey, good job, buddy. Oh no! Run! As that arrow just flies right by. Yep. Used to have a lot of mod settings, and it was a hell to keep track of and make it work with all the mod settings, so you dropped them for now. See, I would love to have mod settings, especially if you decide to put anything more punishing than your equipment can deal with. In other words, if there are situations where your equipment can't deal with it, say like I was in a dungeon and I couldn't use the camping kit because camping kits didn't work in dungeons yet, I was just like, okay, so is this mod virtually unusable now? Because I have to go in water routes, so, you know, it just got to the point where I was considering dropping the mod before you added support to use it in dungeons to make your own campfire. As long as your equipment can overcome whatever obstacles are in your way, I don't mind it. But if it becomes a tedious chore instead of just a simple game mechanic, that's when I start considering dropping the mod. It's why, like, Frostfall for Skyrim, for example, I just don't see the value in it. I live in cold weather. That is to say, like, one season out of the year, we get buried in snow, and it gets very, very cold. So I kind of scratch my head at that and go, you realize we just add layers. We don't we don't freeze to death. When we want to go out, we can keep going out. It's just we put on gloves, we put on like a jacket, you know, maybe 2 jackets, put on a ski mask, and you know, to protect our head. Yeah, exactly. There should always be a way to handle it. That's what I'm saying is, if it's a tedious thing where you're caught in a gameplay loop that you can't get your way out of. Like, I'm getting chilly right now, so I'm like, okay, well, let's throw on a heavy cloak. You know? That's my response to I'm chilly. So, see, I don't... There we go. Problem presented with, problem overcome. And by doing that, I'm satisfied. But when you're put into a situation that you can't actually deal with, I get frustrated and think about just, you know, turning off the mod. And in that was the only time I ever ran into that kind of a situation, was where I had the you know, before the camping kits could drop fires in dungeons. That was real, and I had to go through that water route. There was no way around it. So it was like, oh boy. Okay, so we're back in our hometown. Let's see here. I guess we should be fine. Mage's Guild. Yep, Mage's Guild. Hello, miss. You're a spell seller. Do you sell Force Bolt? Yes, you do. Oh, God, that's expensive. I mean, I'm totally going to pick it up, but... yeah. I don't think I can afford that. Let me see. What else we got? Holy Word is Dispel Undead. Huh. Let's see here. Causes undead to be dispelled. I can't use that either. Is that destruction? Yeah, it seems very holy. Holy in nature. Let's see. At range. Ice-based. Yeah, let's pick up Ice Storm and Invisibility. We're just picking up some extra spells because we can. Mage Light Inferno. Creates a soft light around the caster. Okay. Anything else? Checking. 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 No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Alright. Let's see here. When you're talking, you think you can double-click on the conversation options instead of going to the bottom? That's a possibility. I'm just not that great. Hello, sir. You're a spell maker. Hello, I can make spells for you. Alright, let me see here. Try going through here. No, it's got to be upstairs then. Upstairs. Ah, the wisest of the men. Identify my stuff, please. Prayer beads. Very good. Broadsword. Warhammer. Left pauldron. Challenger straps. Let's do it. All identified. What do we get? We got Dead Man's Challenger Straps. These Challenger Straps will allow me to do a short range, on touch AoE of fire. This pauldron will allow me to buff one of my stats if I wear it, and it's really useless. This Warhammer can be used to, I believe, cast Slowfall. So can this broadsword. And these beads can silence people at range. Terrible. All of these are terrible. Okay. Now then. We're going home. We're going home. Not staying here. There's my house. Okay. Let me see here. Do I have a forbidden material for gear? Right now, I am using cloth, which I'm sure is very forbidden. Now, let me see here. We are going to... we're going to put all the alchemy ingredients in our wagon. We don't need to sort them right now. No, my character is only forbidden from using shields. No shields. Wooden? What are you talking about, Shadowrend? What are you talking about? This is, ceramic. It just looks like wood. Whoops. I spilled a little bit of, drinky drink on, really nothing, but, is on this little piece of plastic here. And it pisses me off that I did that. Don't spill your drinky drink. But, Yeah. I'm gonna say, there you go. It looked like wood. Yeah, it's supposed to look like wood. That's the point. That is the point of that. I'm gonna say, I'm poking at something here. Yeah, alright. That should do it. I spilled a little bit on on my mouse cable. Made me sad. Yes, so as I was saying, just making sure everything is drink clean there. What's a Game Boy? Oh yes, yes. This is my Game Boy. Absolutely. Of course, this is also my Game Boy, which is real. Proto-Man's holding up the Game Boy, basically. The whole point of this is people kept telling me that I kept saying, like, my Game Boy when I was talking about the 3DS, like, oh, I played this particular game on the Game Boy, you know, Kid Icarus Uprising. They're like, it's not on the Game Boy, it's on the DS. And so I was like, it's a Game Boy. And so in response to that, my wife bought me that case for it. Let me see here. Everything should be fine now. Just need to poke at one more thing. Oh, boy. Let's see here. Okay. Should be fine now. She really is. She also got Shantae for me, as well as Alucard here. I had already gotten Trevor, Dracula, and Sypha, but I couldn't find Alucard, and she got me Alucard. I'm gonna say that she has a droid, has an R2 unit, and I got myself an R4. But we got those together. But I'd say my in-laws got me these little Vault Boy bobbleheads here. And I got myself this Vivek here. But, yeah. One thing she did get me, which I was not expecting at all, was the Vault Duck. Vault Boy Duck. I was not expecting a Vault Boy rubber duck. Yeah, that's an R4. R4 droid. Let me see. Do I even have the remote control anywhere around here? I'm looking around for it like, where could it be? Did you by chance lose it somewhere? Nah, the remote's probably down here somewhere. I'd have to search the inside of that area, and I really don't want to. But I know I have the remote somewhere. And it's... No, it's not under the droid. This is unfortunately a flashlight. Blue light, white light. Yeah. This thing sits in a dock normally, and it, what do you call it? It's very easy to charge. It doesn't, plunk into anything. Of course, you're supposed to use the blue light generally, but if you need directed light, you use this, and it's a very, very powerful set of 4 LEDs. Ugh, I just barely... I got it too close to my eyes. I'm like, ah, crap, I can't see. Fine. Let me see here. Yeah, that is a succubus. Someone gave it to me, and I'm probably going to give it to somebody else, to be honest. You know... just wait, in a year or two, it's still here, and I'm just like, yeah, I never did. But, yeah, he said it's so tasteful. I know, right? I'm gonna say that, that's about it. Oh, well. Doesn't matter too much. let's get back to the game. Put on your traveler's gear outfit. Very good. Stamina! We don't actually need stamina. We need to cast jumping. We need to cast buoyancy. We need to cast light. See, you cast jumping, and then you stand somewhere like here, and you hear that noise, that really weird noise, and then you ask, if it's a miscellaneous skill, why is it at 80%? So, yeah. No big deal there. Now, if you want to climb, I suggest you climb into bed. All right? That's how you get your climbing skill up, is you climb into bed. Have you mastered any skill yet? Yes. Archery. I shot people, and they died. I'm going to master short blade soon. But critical strike's kind of lagging behind, you know. 47, 48, 30. And stealth is at 64. It's pretty high. So is mercantile, but I buy and sell at every shop I try to find. Like, I always try to find arrows or bandages, and I always buy them, so that's why my mercantile skills is so high. Restoration, obviously, restoring my stamina all the time when it's draining. That's what restoration's for. The rest of this stuff is just inconsequential, really. Mysticism is the teleporting, thaumaturgy is levitating, and illusion, I just cast a candle every once in a while. Like this one, right here. But seriously. Let's go ahead and sleep. Very good. If critical hit is, your attack's always a crit? Not really, no. In the vanilla game, it actually increases your chance to, what do you call it? Increases your chance to hit the enemy, not actually crit. Kind of funny. That's the vanilla game, though. You can use mods to change that if you want. Let me really quick save the game here as we are home. There we go. Why do you have 2 beds in your house? It's a very good question. I'm sure that my potion maker here sleeps in the top bed when, you know, makes sense there. Oops. So, yeah. Cure poison. Cast that. Sleep. Restoration? No, it's 6 a.m. Very good. Let's head on out. Looking at the time. We got time. Right. Let's see here. Battle for Bikini, what? Is that, that have something to do with, Shantae? Because in Shantae, they all have bikinis. Alright. Let me see here. Ah, yes. Bank of Sentinel. No, we don't need to go there. I'm contemplating... Order of Arcade. That's where we were going. I was confused for a moment. Didn't know what I was doing. Did you play the Final Fantasy VII Remake? No, I watched a friend play it. And I'm glad I watched a friend play it because... I don't really have flattering things to say about it. I mean, the beginning of the game is great. The character development is good. And then it goes horribly, horribly wrong later. I would argue that the game is about 80% good and 20% Kingdom Hearts. I didn't get Kingdom Hearts 3, by the way. I got 1 and 2. I enjoyed 1 and 2. And then I watched my friends play all the spin-offs. I actually played, was it Dream Drop Distance? I think I played that one. But yeah, I mean, like, the first 80% of the game is good, and then it's Kingdom Hearts. You can literally see the where it crosses over from this is Final Fantasy VII to this is an alternate timeline that Sephiroth is messing with and summoning ghosts. And so, let me see here. I enjoyed I'd say Final Fantasy IV is my favorite game in the series, followed by Final Fantasy IX. I liked 7. I did. I absolutely did. That some people say it's a sequel. Well, that's the point. Sephiroth is there an alternate timeline stuff. Yeah. Final Fantasy XIV A Realm Reborn is a good game. And that's because the stories don't have to take themselves seriously. And anytime they want to tell a new story, you just have to go to another world because they got all the everything. Just whatever. You know, new kingdom, new landmass, new dimension. They don't have to take it seriously. So, you know, Nier Automata's in it. Monster Hunter World's in it. We don't give a shit. Want to fight a Rathalos in your MMO? Go for it. What? 9S has gone crazy and he's summoning a horde of machines? Let's go fight him. All right. Let's see here. Healing. Heal true. Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay. I understand this is very difficult for you to absorb, so I'm gonna explain this in a very simple way that even you can understand. Perfect. Now, let's continue. All right, we need free action. We need... That's it, just free action. We're done. Okay. Now, we need... No, we're not going to make a donation. Let's have a chit-chat with this guy. All right, not all diseases are equal. Most require just a few earnest castings of cure disease before they are purged. Ahem. But we must be prepared for certain special cases in our door. We need someone to recharge one of the relics for one of our rare diseases. Sure, let's do it. Here it is then. You'll find it useless to cure regular illnesses. Okay, so this won't cure regular illnesses, only like super diseases. We need to go to the ruins of an old shack, or the ruins beneath an old shack, for 2 days. We just need to stay underground long enough to recharge. That's it. That's all we gotta do. So let's go ahead and cast the Mark and Recall there. Use a Anchor. Very good. Yes. Ooh. Very good. All right. Doing well, though. I'm very happy about how today's gone, as far as our general spelunking has gone. I think we got one more of these. You like FF12? I despise FF12, to be honest. FF12 was what made me stop caring about Final Fantasy, because I just remember they started off with a good character. Okay, the main character was a soldier. Let's do it. Let's fight these guys. And then he dies. And then you switch to a shit stain main character named Vaughn. And if the game weren't put through Vaughn's perspective, I would like the game, because the side characters are great. But the older I've gotten, the more intolerant I've become of garbage main characters, because they spend most of their time looking through the eyes of that particular character. It becomes increasingly difficult to put up with them. And that's unfortunate, because the side characters are just so good. But the point at which I couldn't stand it anymore, and I just watched my friend play the rest of it, was... I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. Don't listen to Ondor's lies. Like, I turned off the game, ejected the disc, put it away. A couple months later, I watched my friend play through the entire thing, and, I'm like, okay, there's some good stuff to it. See, Ash is the heroine, as in, like, this is her story. The problem is that her story is seen through the eyes of a garbage character. Just walking trash. And so, yeah. I'll mount your head on my wall, the bandit said. Wait. Oh, crap. Okay, we're in not such a good situation. Equip. And equip. Very good. FF10 was an interesting story. I would say that Titus was a walking insecurity. He actually had a character, okay? One that mattered. And he was the audience surrogate. Titus was the audience surrogate. He didn't have much of a character in the beginning. And the reason for that is because he, when you have a main character that you want the audience to relate to, you can't give them too much of a character in the beginning. If they develop a character across their journey, then you can relate to them as a result, because you experienced what they experienced. And so, in that sense, as an audience surrogate, he not only succeeded, but then he developed his own character over the course of the story. So in that sense, Titus wasn't completely insufferable. Not for the entire game. I'd say once he realized that Yuna was going to die, that's when he started to grow up. And, he rebelled against it. He told them why. He went to each person and tried to fight against it. But then when she finally just, they accepted that fact, he started to grow up as a character. It wasn't that immature little kid he was up until that point where we're going to do all these things after we defeat Sin. Because he realized how bad he was being. He was basically giving her hope about things that wouldn't happen because she'd be dead. And that was great. Like, the idea that he was able to grow as a character from that. We're not collecting water. Go away. So, as I was saying, the idea that Titus could grow as a character made his presence worthwhile, I would say. I couldn't play enough of Final Fantasy XII to get to any kind of growth on Vaughn's part. And that's because he was annoying all the way through. Unlike Titus that only had a couple standout annoying moments. I would say that, I don't know. I think that Final Fantasy XIII was truly atrocious. When they destroyed all the stakes in the story, like, the whole point of the story was they were trying not to turn into Fal'Cie. And when they did turn into Fal'Cie, I'm sure I'm getting the name wrong. I don't know enough of it I have not retained enough of it to care. But after they failed at their journey, this is supposed to be the big moment where their failure is felt, and you have a bad end. Wow, I was shocked. A game with a bad end, and now we're going to switch main characters to finish the story? No. They transform back for no reason at all and say, we control our own destiny. At that point, Final Fantasy XIII's story had no meaning from that point onward. It erased everything that had come before it in terms of stakes and meaning. I'm sure some kids there were like, hell yeah, she's so cool. But I mean, if we want cool, we could just watch Goku. We could watch Goku punch a guy in the face, right? And then that guy is so strong that he ignores that punch. But then Goku gets angry and changes color. And then he punches the guy in the face again, and he gets hurt. Because Goku has become so strong. Now, attempt to avoid it? Yes. Lightning Returns? Lightning Returns is a really good game, provided you know nothing about the previous games. I would recommend people play Lightning Returns while knowing nothing about the previous games at all. That's the best way to put it. That, like, because if you know anything about the previous games, Lightning Returns is terrible. An awful game. But if you know nothing and it just stands on its own, it's fun and interesting. But it's utter nonsense when you know anything about the characters or the previous games. Okay. Here we go. Aha! Pack of centaurs. Go, 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 go! Come on. Got them all. Damn right. Ooh, so. Here we go. You said open Emmy. I'm sure you... Oh, I just got a Daedric Odachi and a Daedric Helm. That's awesome. Open MW. 4.6 came out a while ago. That said, I've been running 4.7 nightly builds for a while now. So, but people go, but you weren't running it because you weren't using shadows! But I turn off shadows intentionally because they tank the FPS in modded areas. And I want stability and performance, not flashy graphics. Alright, let's get going. Oh. Skyrim has good lore as long as you don't know anything about the previous games, like Oblivion or Skyrim, correct. There we go. Oh. Yes. What's this? A palace? In the middle of nowhere? Excuse me? A palace in the middle of nowhere? Do I know this place? Have I been here? No, I've never been here before. There's just a palace in the middle of nowhere. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. Final Fantasy 13 built up fake tension, and that they just kind of undid all at once for a climactic ending. All right. We said other few hardware upgrades will level out the no peaks. That's not how it works. See, here's the thing. I kept an eye on my system monitor, and OpenMW is hitting a software bottleneck in those areas. As in, it's not taking full advantage of my hardware in those particular locations. It's choking somewhere. And even if I had twice as good a processor and twice as good RAM and twice as good a video card, it would still choke in those same locations with the same settings, unfortunately. It's software limitation, not hardware. And it's only with Distant Land and Shadows, not the base game itself. All right, we're going. Are we gonna fight an army? A deep pit blocks your path. Hail, friend! Welcome to the Stronghold. Borchiton? Oh, okay. It's under the control of Sentinel. So Sentinel's army is here to take care of it. Now, as far as these guys go, I am admired. So that's good to know. I'm admired here. No problem. I am a knight, after all. Let's go inside and purge this dungeon of evil. Very good. The distance statistics will help. A big problem is that, as I understand it, as it's explained to me, OpenMW is somewhat at an impasse. As in, the person who is like a brilliant coder, like this is what I've been told. I bet a person who's a brilliant coder is also an asshole, and it's causing a bit of drama and causing things to be delayed in terms of the approval process. At least that's what I'm told. Whether that's true or not, you know, hearsay. Hearsay. Now, what I'm going to do is I am going to delve this dungeon, but in a few minutes. I gotta go AFK. I gotta get more coffee because I have none. This cup is almost empty. It has a couple drops left, but you know, I don't want to tip it over and pour those drops out. So I'll be right back. Do it. Dungeoneering time. We arrived at this keep. We need to go check out what's inside. We don't actually need to be in here. We just want to. Considering what I want to bring in terms of potions or anything, I think we should be fine. Yeah. The warm air in the tropical dungeon's fine. Okay. Well, then let's save it under Dungon. That is the best save for this. Dungon 0. A door just opened. Iron Atronach. It's an Atronach, aka a golem. And it's made of metal. It still bleeds, though. By the way, Momo, thank you for gifting all those subs. I appreciate it. I hear what sounds like a fire Atronach, possibly another iron one. Not sure. I'm gonna stab her in the back, though. Successful backstab. What the hell? That was weird. Like, the spell effect had presence in the world for a second, and I kind of got pushed back by it. Not sure how to explain that. Wait a second. What is this? Oh, this is the cloth amulet for that quest I didn't do. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay. Order of RK sent me to recharge. Oh, I have to recharge the cloth amulet in a different dungeon, though. Not this dungeon. How long do I have to do that again? Oh. I don't have a time limit. Okay, I see what this is. This cloth amulet is specifically to be recharged for the quest. I forgot that I was on a temple quest, honestly, because, you know, I'm that level of a genius. But let me just go over here. And, yeah, a month is easy peasy, considering we're halfway there and we've only been in the dungeon, or we've only been around, yeah, it took like a day so far. So let's make sure we are putting away things as is appropriate. That should be good enough, and I think we're good to go. Yeah. Money. Good, good. See, the best part about these dungeon missions is that we can then go and sell the stuff in town.
We've got to have money.
I really just wanted to take a sip of my coffee and figured that would be the best way to do it. All right, let's go. And, oh, vampire. Ancient vampire. He's gonna paralyze me. Well, lightning! He failed to paralyze me once. He's wiggling his hands. I'm gonna wiggle my hands at you. Don't know what to say about that hand wiggling. Guy is terrible in terms of the rewards. Terrible. Oh well. Vampirus. Ooh. You need money because your Argonian is destitute and has poor equipment? Yeah, I know. It's not like I'm wearing full Daedric armor where I have Daedric daggers that I switch out with as they break. And then, I absolutely don't have 1,000,000 gold in this region, 70,000 in Wayrest and 30,000 in Tulyun. Certainly not. I mean, it's not like I have a letter of credit in my wagon for 200,000 that I can use at any bank anywhere. Oh boy, no, none of that stuff is true. Okay, but you know what they say: you use wealth to get more wealth. Obviously. Seriously though, you did remind me of something. Like you were useful. You were useful. What I needed was an extra Daedric dagger because you see this one is worn and it's going to break at some point in this dungeon. So I want to make sure that I have an extra Daedric dagger ready to go. I have tons of Daedric daggers. I just need to make sure that I have an extra with me. Also grab the lantern. How do I have the lantern? Yes. Use lantern. Next, we need to make sure I have oil. Oh, how good is this? It's in used condition. So we actually need more oil than I thought. So we're going to get like, we're going to refill our lantern with as much until our lantern's full. Then we're going to take 3 bottles of oil with us. There we go. We got a nice light source here. I hear things. Definitely hear things. Go this way. Nothing there. Okay. Lockpick is good, but load of daggers and gear that'll be repaired when you turn home. Yes. That's what I usually do. I cycle my daggers out to get repaired. Damn! Got smacked in the face by that guy. Come on. Your Steam connection to GOG Galaxy keeps breaking. If you ever change your password, it unlinks all things that are linked. And that's a common feature with most services. If you change either your GOG or your Steam password, your connection will break, most likely. Definitely your Steam password. Here we go. Vampirus. Let's drink a potion of healing. There we go. Good. Huh. Says your Steam connection's offline. That's interesting. I don't know then. I have no idea. I am legitimately ignorant to your solution then. Hold on, let me cast stamina a couple times here. I've never had that happen. Come on, come on, come on. Jump! No! Climb, 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 climb. Okay. We got a vampire in... There she is. We're gonna hit her with our toga of lightning. Where's our... There's our toga of lightning. Lightning bolts. Oh god, it just hit the wall. My bad. I aimed a little bit high. It's fine though. Really? She dodged it? That's it. That's it. We're gonna splash her with holy water. Damn right. Oh no, my holy water broke. Well, luckily, I have a holy wand, which will do the same thing. Very good. I'm glad I, got that wand. Let's go this way. There's an Atronach in there. Ice Atronach. Well, I know what to use on you. Blazing Emerald of Fireballs. Okay, he should be easy now. In particular, older game you'd recommend you get on the Steam sale? I haven't been paying attention to the Steam sale. Let me open up ye old Steam and have a look-see. I don't mind doing that, I say as I realize, yeah, do this really quick. So I hit that. Let's, there we go. Wibble wobble, wibble wobble. So let's have a look at the Steam store and see what's going on here. Apparently I looked at Sorta Online. Oh yeah, I did, because I was wondering how they could make things worse than they already did. And the answer is by adding new girls. We have to add more girls. That it's not started yet? I don't know that. I mean, I suppose... let me see. Give me a second here. Now let me go ahead. You know, you might like... let me pull this up here. You might enjoy Master of Magic. Master of Magic is an interesting game that is old and you might like. It is I just hold on a second. So how best to explain this? It absolutely is strategy, but God, like, in addition to this, they took the most popular mod to Master of Magic and they bought it. Like, they actually bought the rights to sell the most popular mod on Steam. And so now, this old game has the most popular mod for sale as DLC. Let me see here. I'm trying to think of anything else that I'd recommend that's old. Because you specified old. And, God, I mean, there's tons of games. But that's the one that came to mind recently. Let me see. I'm just going to browse a list of the quote-unquote classic games. Let me see. You said older, just past 3 years. I mean, Well, for those kiddos who like the little Japanese cartoons, I'd recommend Clannad. It's one of those visual novels, but how do I put this? The anime Clannad After Story is the best Japanese cartoon series I've ever seen, at least after a certain point. Like, it's really, really well done. So that is contained in the game, which is basically a visual novel. Let me see what else we got that isn't weeb trash. What's not weeb trash that I'd recommend? I mean, obviously Morrowind. Morrowind's 70% off right now. Jeez. Star Wars Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcasts, Star Wars Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy, Unreal Tournament 2004. Did you know that I actually like Unreal Tournament 2004 to the point where I got it working perfectly on Linux, and then went to ProtonDB and posted a little article on how you should make it work perfectly on your Linux too? Because I did that. It's my favorite first-person shooter. Now then, let me see here. Okay. Still looking. You bought Morrowind on the sale? Yeah, it's good. I'm glad you can mod it. Well, I mean, you can really mod it. Let's see. Star Wars Republic Commando is actually pretty good. The idea is you play a commander of a clone commando squad of like 4 people, and you use commands from your menu to tell them what to do. It's a first-person shooter, you are shooting like aliens in the Star Wars universe, and you're going through missions. And as you select like options from your menu to tell people what to do, your character will be like this. Will be like, and do little symbols, in order to command the other troops. It's really cool. Let me see here. Well, you say it's sad Unreal died for Fortnite. I didn't like QT3 at all. Well, not at all. I thought it was all right, but Unreal Tournament 3 had they removed aerial dodge jumping, something that like I had really enjoyed from UT 2004. And like I love fast movement system. It's why I love the hell out of Warframe. And when they slowed all the movement down in Unreal Tournament 3, I was just like, I think I'll play more UT 2004 instead. And the reason I say I'd rather play more UT 2004 instead is because with the community bonus packs 1 and 2, the ECE bonus pack, and the community mega bonus pack, you have hundreds of hours of extra levels to play in all the game modes. So, like, my answer is always just, I'm going to play more Unreal Tournament 2004 because it has hundreds of hours of gameplay. I mean, it's all deathmatch or capture the flag or assault or onslaught. Onslaught's a great mode, by the way. Like, what if we had Dota, but it were first person, no creep mobs, and and we had vehicles, basically. So, you've got, instead of towers, you have these nodes, and the idea is you have to capture all the nodes to the enemy power core, and then you can destroy the enemy power core. That's how it works. So it's a battle for the nodes that are linked to the enemy power core. It's a really good mode. Okay, the ultimate Doom, obviously, so you can use GZ Doom and Zandronum. Let me see. I'm still looking here. I mean, obviously, for a 2D side-scrolling platformer, I'd recommend Mumadora Reverie Under the Moonlight. I don't know if that'll go on sale or not. Give me just a minute to keep looking here. Wow, I forgot Sven Co-op was free. Let me see here. Here, I'll type something for you in the chat. There you go. Okay, still looking. Knights of the Old Republic 2, The Sith Lords, Sonic Mania. If you want something hardcore and stupidly difficult, Ikaruga might be up your alley. Let me see here. If you want something like Legend of Zelda, but fuzzy and well, Okame HD. Still looking. Said Master of Magic looks good, though you'll probably check out GOG. Yeah. Master of Magic is a good game. Let me see here. I have a non-Steam version from the olden days that I got off a floppy disk, so not really a floppy disk, but you know what I mean. I've had it forever. Let me see. Almost done. We'll get back to the game in a second. What's my favorite Elder Scrolls game? My favorite Elder Scroll game is, in order, would be Daggerfall, then Morrowind, then Oblivion, and Skyrim, in that order. Unfortunately, I don't play Oblivion very much because it doesn't mod very well. And I play these games mostly with mods. So it's actually Daggerfall, Morrowind, and Skyrim, and Oblivion isn't thought about at all. But, yeah. You know how it works, right? I think it's,
Good evening, me lord. Helps to have a map. Helps to have a map.
Okay. What about Battlespire and Redguard? Okay, so with Battlespire, it has the best dialogue with enemies ever. As in, you can talk to every enemy you want to fight. You want to talk to a Dremora, they are actually posh. Like, I wouldn't expect you to understand me, mortal. And yet, if you grovel before me, I might find a position for you here. Yeah, stuff like that. Like, Dremora were at their peak in Battlespire before they got turned into generic hate demons in Oblivion. Oblivion really screwed up Dremora badly, and Skyrim just carries on the tradition of making them mortal, instead of, what I really want is the head of one Poseidon Cade. You know, like they are supposed to be Daedra aristocrats, basically, and Oblivion just kind of made them stupid. That said, Battlespire isn't very good as a game, unfortunately. It's terribly glitchy, has way too many issues. I can nitpick, cherry pick my favorite bits of Battlespire and Redguard, but they're kind of bad. Now, Arena, unfortunately, I've streamed Arena already, and everything about Arena that could be better, Daggerfall basically does better. That's what I mean. Everything that Arena does, Daggerfall does better. That's the best way to put it. All right, let me see here. Yes, Manny Marco is pathetic in Daggerfall. In Daggerfall, it's not Daggerfall. Manny Marco is pathetic in Oblivion. In Daggerfall, he's a badass Lich. And in Oblivion, he's a poncy high elf. You can't defeat my necromancers! Let me see here. Yes, Oblivion screwed over the Dark Brotherhood. It screwed over Manny Marco. It screwed over the Imperial City. The Imperial City is a fun place. I like it. But when you compare it to this, this is supposed to be the biggest city in the world. No, it's not. It's tiny. But yeah, there's a lot of problems with Oblivion, despite it being a lot of fun. Yes, individual quest lines. I would say Oblivion has better ones than Skyrim by a country mile. Absolutely. It never has the interaction between the factions that Morrowind had, though. Remember, in Morrowind, if you followed the Fighters Guild quest line all the way through, you would actually potentially kill off the Thieves Guild. In which case, you couldn't do the Thieves Guild. So you had to take an alternate route in the Fighters Guild, the non-obvious way, because the game actually sends you to Vivec to do quests for them in Vivec. And so you think, oh, this is where I'm supposed to be. Turns out, if you continue that quest line through, you're going to be killing off all the members of the Thieves Guild with the final quest to kill the leader of the Thieves Guild, effectively destroying the organization. If you, however, go to, I believe, Sadrith Mora, was it? It's one of the towns. When you go to this other town, and you do a quest line for the former head of the Fighters Guild, who helps you kill off the people who were planning to kill off the Thieves Guild. Why do you do it? Because it turns out they're corrupt. Aldrune, thank you. It's Aldrune. Point is that you end up actually not only saving the Thieves Guild, but pinning it to the Kimona Tong, who the current leader of the Fighters Guild was in cahoots with. As in, The current leader of the Fighters Guild was planning on destroying the Thieves Guild to make room for the Kimona Tong to be the only Thieves Guild in Morrowind. And there was a plot going on between these different factions, and it was very interesting. The problem is that Oblivions are all encapsulated. They're good quests, and I like them. I would argue that they're way better than Skyrim's quests. But they don't have that kind of meaningful interaction with each other that Morrowind did. You know, Daggerfall didn't have any interaction between... Actually, no. No, it does. Not meaningful because everything is procedurally generated, but absolutely you can... in Daggerfall, you can piss off the Fighters Guild by doing a certain thing. Like, as the Fighters Guild, you can kill a quote-unquote renegade mage who is actually a high-ranking member of the Mages Guild who's just hopped up on some drugs. And when you kill him, your Mages Guild reputation basically plummets because you killed a mage aristocrat you shouldn't have killed. Likewise, there's I believe, a knighthood quest to rescue a child from the Dark Brotherhood. And if you do that, then the Dark Brotherhood's going to hate you. I believe that there is a quest in the Thieves Guild to steal something from one of the Divine Temples, in which case that particular Divine Temple will dislike you. So there are chances to screw over your reputation in Daggerfall. They don't go to the extent of Morrowind, because Morrowind is handcrafted, where you are actually destroying factions entirely, but it's something, for sure. I would argue, however, that things got dumbed down over time. Oh well, let's continue playing some Daggerfall. Okay. Whoa! Oh no! We are paralyzed. We need a pre-action. Pre-action used, yes. Good, good, good. Here we go. Back off. This guy is going to start shooting arrows at me. Yep, he just shot an arrow at me. I knew it. I knew it. I know how your AI works. Okay. Ooh, Epic of the Grey Falcon. That's worth a pretty penny. We don't actually have any quests in here, by the way. We're on a quest, but we're just exploring this dungeon for a moment. We probably won't stay here very long. We just want money from this place, if possible. Otherwise, we're going to go back and we're going to get on with our quest. We just found this dungeon while we were wandering around looking for our real quest location. Hello there. Are you going to shoot at me? I assume you are going to shoot at me. Yeah, you shot at me. I knew it. I hear something behind me. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Yeah, I only played Morrowind Vanilla once. And I will never play it vanilla again. But then I can say the same of every Elder Scrolls game. I only played Skyrim vanilla once, and I will never play it again vanilla. So I think all of the Elder Scrolls games are kind of like that, where I play them vanilla once, I enjoy it, and then I mod the crap out of them. Which is how I get, you know, several thousand hours worth of content out of them. Daggerfall has been my favorite for a long time, however. There's just so much to do, and yet, you know, everyone's like, it's the same. Is it really? That's because this is a modded version. You should type !mod list and look for the mod list article on the page that it goes to. Alright, here we go. Pinch 6 gold pieces, damn right. Pickpocketing. Hey, do I have a dead man's... No, I don't have... I put the dead man's item away. Do you have over 10,000 hours in Deck? I don't know how much I have had. There we go. Alright, Toga of Lightning. Now, I have not fixed the banner on my webpage, but that's because I am exceedingly lazy. Blazing Emerald of Fireballs. Damn right. And we got a Mithril Wakazashi. Glad I didn't get hit with that. Let's go up here. Hold Multiple paths. There's a Vampirus up there. You know what? As much as this is nice, I need to get on with my quest. I'm noticing my vitals there. I'm actually kind of hurt, and I need to be careful about that. Ice Cream Assassins. Ice Cream Assassin is very active on his Discord server, Momo. I'd highly recommend you check out the Odyssey of the Dragonborn Discord server. And I'm sure someone on Discord would be willing to give it to you. That way you can be up to date on all the discussions regarding Odyssey of the Dragonborn. Because that is a mod I am anticipating. It's Legacy of the Dragonborn's sequel. It's going to take you to many different locations. I am really pleased with... I've only had a handful of discussions regarding the storyline, and I'm not going to spoil what I talked about. I'm just going to say that I'm very, very excited for what I've heard. Oh god, I'm almost dead. Okay. Potion of healing. Thank you. Nightblade. That explains things. Ball the Usurper. That's worth it. Mithril's Short Sword is also worth it. Very good. Let's see. Are you kidding me? Let me see here. I'm checking something really quick. Good. Checking. Yeah. All right. Let me see here. Ooh, how does levitation work? Well, you should just be able to, if the cities are interior cells, you just kind of can't levitate over the wall into the inside of the city. Also, they should have really added a low-definition version of the inside of the city. But they chose not to because they didn't need to, because no one could levitate. And, you know, the Oblivion gates kind of break when you levitate, which is... I would just make levitation not work in Oblivion. In Oblivion gates, I mean. You know, it's like... Or, better yet, have obstacles that actually float in the air. Like, maybe some kind of eyeball or... Like, there are some of those tentacle plants. Imagine if they actually did things like that. Yeah, I'm just saying that would be very interesting. You could add all kinds of things, like floating enemies that get you if you're up in the air. Or, better yet, how about an eyeball that floats through the air and casts Dispel Magic on you? I mean, you'd have to deal with levitation gear somehow, but it could fight you if the Dispel didn't work. But just imagine the eyeball floats in the air and casts Dispel Magic on you, so your levitation drops off. Or better yet, some kind of anti-levitation spell it casts on you. That might work too. You know, maybe both. Doesn't matter. Let me, I need to get out of here as soon as I've rested fully. I'm just need to make sure everything's set. Okay, everything looks good. I'm going to rest. There are enemies nearby. That's a vampire. All right, we're going to summon the power of Julianos. Julianos. No. Zenithar. Not Zenithar. RK. Holy crap, I am tired, you can tell. Well, how hot is it in here anyway? I'm just going to type in the word weather and see, because like, oh, it's only 74 degrees. It certainly feels hotter than that. Maybe I'm sick. Who knows? Doesn't matter. We are going to use... should have Wand of Force Bolts. There it is. Damn right. Ancient Vampire. Feel the Force. Bolt. Yeah, Far Silence. Let's get him with Silence if we can. Okay, one more try of Far Silence, and then we'll go for him. Okay, here we go. It looks like the silence kicked in. He isn't paralyzing me. Thank goodness. Okay, so we're able to silence vampires to prevent them from silencing. Love it. Let's rest. Perfect. We are fully healed. We are ready to go. What time is it? It's 2 a.m., so we should actually bundle up. In other words, we need to go over here. We need to equip ourselves the surcoat. Then we need to go down here and be like pants, surcoat and pants, plus a couple cloaks to warm up with. Yes. And we should be fine. It's raining outside. We needed those cloaks. Holy crap. What's the weather like? No, we're fine. Yeah, I'm very warmly dressed. So it's raining outside. The soldiers are still out here from earlier. That's funny. Okay, we're going to save the game. And we're going to continue on our quest to the ruins of the old shack. Hostile encounter. Attempt to avoid it. I have avoided it, but I think I'm soaked. My clothes are wet. Damn it. Okay, screw you. I'm reloading before I auto-ran through the water. Let's not do that this time. Yes, our armor's a bit stuffy. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We are good otherwise. We're not running through that pool of water and getting soaked. Holy crap. That's fine, I guess. Jeez. I'm looking at... yeah. How far is that? 11 hours. Okay, maybe not 11 hours. How about 5 hours? That should be fine. Says I before I realize I may want to chomp on something. Fish and orange. Very good. We are invigorated by the meal. Okay. Very good. Right. Did you see a deer run by here in the desert while it's raining? Well, of course you lost the blood trail. It's raining. How you guys doing? We got 2 hunters for the price of 1. Oh no. I failed to pick their pockets. My goodness. Okay, well, apparently I have to run and strafe as they shoot arrows at me. I'm just hopping away. I failed to steal. There we go. Let's go. That'll do it. Oh, no, can't travel with enemies nearby. They're still chasing me. You are a bit warm. In the rain? What? Okay, then. I'll take off one of my cloaks, then. I guess. Yeah. You're a bit warm, you know. In the rain at 4 a.m. Holy crap. Don't question any of this. Must be the humidity. I know, right? Oh, the humidity. Humanity? Okay. Hostile encounter, try to avoid. Failed to avoid. What are we fighting? A bandit in the rain? Do you realize I'm wearing full Daedric armor and I have Daedric weapons? I think you're outclassed. In fact, I'm plunking you repeatedly before you can do anything. In fact, I'll let you plunk so that I can get in and get a pickpocket scalp. Oh god, am I paralyzed? No, you failed to paralyze me. Twice you tried to paralyze me. What kind of madness is that? Oh, you're a battle mage. That explains everything. Battle mages are mages first with weapons second. Whereas spellblades are Warriors first, with magic second. It's interesting. Okay. Stretching a bit. Yes, indeedy. Checking a couple more things. Continue. We saw some trees nearby. They might have fruits. I didn't care. I didn't care at all. Why? Because I have access to the greatest treasure of them all. Salted fish. Nom. Let's go. I'll get to the town by the time I get hungry again. Salted fish will keep me in good for a while. Considering what else we want to do. Also, itchy. Itchy, I say. Uh-huh. Elite is making you land on the top of a ship. Oh, well, that's happened to me before. I found that what I typically do in that situation, Shatterend, is I log out. Then I go onto private, and I just land in that spot because no one's there. All right, School of Julianos here. Let's go check out the School of Julianos. I wonder what they look like. Oh, there's a guy here. He offers donations. This guy gives quests. This lady has her bouncy orb there. Let's see. Always a pleasure. Any news? Let's see. It looks like the teachers of RK are now out to get Cybes. Okay, then that's fine. Oh, they got a trainer here. Okay, I thought for a second this guy was actually going to be a teleporter, and I was like, what's a teleporter doing? There was a Daedra summoner. Okay, what else is going on here? For a second, I thought this was a person. Turns out it's just a statue. Hello. Magical item maker. You get in with Julianos, you can make magical items without being in the Mages Guild. That's a big deal. I don't have time for your type. This guy doesn't like me, so I can't find out what he does. You're a disease person, and buy magic items. Yeah, he is like the School of Julianos is flat out a substitute for the Mages Guild. That's cool. You don't want to be in the Mages Guild, but you want to be religious, and you want to have access to all the Mages Guild stuff. You can join the School of Julianos and do that. But we're going for the Order of RK. This is our go-to temple. We're a patriarch, after all. Now, hello, miss. See, I love that outfit. Top quality #1. Now, let's see. We are looking for a specific person. Actually, she'll heal me. Hello. Yep, I'm healed. For free. Very good. Hello, mister. We are talking to the young child and getting some potions. Right. Nah, we're not going to get what we want. Yes, RK be praised. Indeed. Restore power, stamina, cure poison. Good enough. You want to download everything in the itch.io bundle? Well, I highly recommend that itch.io bundle for sure. It's, let me see here. So for those who don't know, let me see here. Let me really quick see if it's still going on. Ah, yes. So, I thought, did they stop doing their bundle? Has it ended yet? Or is it still going on? Let me see here. I think it's, looking. I think it was All right. No, it ended on Tuesday, apparently. That's unfortunate. I was going to recommend that people get this. So, what was happening is they have the bundle for racial justice and equality, and for $5, you can get this whole bundle. Now, my recommendation is to get this for a single game, and that game is called Glitter Mitten Grove, because Glitter Mitten Grove contains Frog Fractions 2. The story behind Frog Fractions 2 is that the developer kickstarted the game, Frog Fractions 2. And the idea behind it is he promised people that Frog Fractions 2 would get made. And in exchange for that, he would, and this is the funny part, he would not tell them when it was released or what it was released in. He would just hide it in another game and release it. And he did that. It's in Glitter Mitten Grove. Now, in Frog Fractions 2, there is the ability to import your Mass Effect 2 save. Who is alive, who is dead, the choices you made all matter. I'm not joking. It's amazing. Anyway, we are in the town right now. I'm going to go ahead and go down to the store there. So, yes. Ooh. Let's go down here. Time to get a Mass Effect 2 save editor? Yes. Well, there's a website where you can download all the Mass Effect 2 possible save states. It already exists. And it got a lot of promotion when Frog Fractions 2 was a thing when it came out. Alright, we're going to sell all our junk to this guy. So anything that is not... Daedric short bows we're getting rid of. Daedric broadsword, Daedric claymore, Daedric longsword. We're not selling Daedric daggers. So no short blades. We're not selling those. We're going to selling the Daedric short bows, though. Not the Daedric longbows. We're holding on to those. Sell the Daedric longsword. Sell the Orcish warhammer. Sell the Daedric long... Oh, no. Keep the longbow. Orcish flail, Dwarven staff, steel, Odachi, yes, mithril... Steel, mithril, and then the rest of this we're holding on to. So we're not selling any of the Daedric short blades. We're holding on to those. But all the other stuff we're selling. All right, so we will get 116,000 gold for that. Let's do it. We are paid in a letter of credit. Good. So we now have a letter of credit we're going to stick in our wagon. Making sure it's in the wagon and I didn't drop it on the ground because it's worth a lot. Yep, we got a letter of credit. So we'll probably deposit that in the bank pretty soon. But hey, that's money. Seeing if I want to buy some meat. Where's salted meat? We got salted fish, but we don't have salted meat. I mean, we could just throw the meat into GIMP and or Photoshop and change the color slightly. Hello, miss. It's good to see you. Any news? Okay, so it looks like Toji is the ruler of Antiphalos. Interesting. She's the new countess. I had no idea that Toji is now the ruler. So if we actually go to the palace in Antiphalos, we'd actually find out that the ruler has changed. This game changes the rulers dynamically. It changes the alliances between the factions dynamically. You always got to be on top of that. You ask the peasants for rumors to learn what just happened in the simulation that's running behind the game. Okay. We are going to go this way. We are feeling a bit warm. How warm is a bit? Oof. We need to actually get a light cloak out. So equip the light cloak, unequip the heavy cloak. And we'll wear that. And then we want to trade out our surcoat for something lighter, like our sash. That's good. So we should be... Yeah, we're feeling much better now, having swapped those clothes out. That should do it. I think we should have something to eat really quick. I figure just some meat and an orange. Not just the meat. And then we'll save again. And continue our journey over to the ruins of this shack. 6-hour journey. Let's do it. We're going there. All right. Hi there. It's good for you to see a friendly face all the way out there. May RK bless you. Okay, so this is a, there's a Priest of RK hiding behind a tree somewhere. There's the Priest of RK. Indeed. RK be praised. For those who don't know, I am a patriarch in the RK Temple. That's a high rank. That's the highest rank an adventurer can be. You can't ever be the leader of it. Good. But that's because you'd be crazy to put an adventurer who spends all their time outside of the temple in charge of the temple. It would be crazy. No sane faction would do that. All right. Good. Let me see here. All right, everything looks great. Yep, we're almost there. We're gonna take a moment really quick to eat. Step 1 is fish. Step 2 is orange. Step 3 is mercury poisoning. I mean, stamina. We're gonna cast stamina. Very good. Let's continue. Hostile encounter. Try to avoid. Successfully avoided. Very good. Now, let's see what's going on here. Madness, I say. Madness. Okay, we just zoomed right through half this town. It isn't the goal we're going to, but it's definitely a place we can stop off for a moment. Let's go down here really quick and check out the local town shop here, the Superior Sundries. The normal, practical place. No problem there. Okay, so bandages there, oil there, some bread. Buy a new sash just in case our old one starts to break. Let's see here. Debating if there's anything else. Nah, we'll just buy this as is. Gonna really quick. I'm contemplating what to do here. I guess put our old sash back on. We want to make sure the wear and tear is, you know, just in order. Let's see. Bandage there. Grab a new cloak just in case. Let's go check out the backstock. Who knows what's up here? There's a lady up here. Anything else? No, nothing we want. Let's go. 99.9% of that game, that's bundle is greenlight trash. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was saying that the reason you should have gotten that bundle was for Glitter Mitten Grove, and I don't really recommend anything else in it. So good. Yeah. It's definitely a big bundle. Alright, trees in the distance. No, I don't want to check trees. I want to continue. Continue, I say. Give me a second here. You want to know what you missed? I was just really scratching my nose a lot. Alright, let's see here. Ah, here we are. We've arrived. Ruins, I say. Ruins. There's an entrance. You can be out of this rain. Be glad to. You hear that? You're free to roam the ruins until the cloth amulet regains magical energy. So in other words... Oh, God! I just got hit with... Oh, my goodness! No! No vampires and... Oh, my. Okay, we're gonna channel the power of RK through this wand, I say. Be gone, vampire! Oh, I see. Well, then, take that. I paralyzed her. That was good. Good book. Alright, we can't actually trust this orc with our wagon, so we're going to stab her as well. We convinced her not to fight us with speechcraft. Unfortunately, we had to kill her. Because we want this area clear with our wagon and all. I'm going to put this stuff away. Very good. Oh, this bread has gotten mold on it. We should eat it right away. Num num. Excellent. So. Put these books away. That's fine. Save the game as Knidget's 1. Knidget 0 is where we requested our quest. Yes. Bastard. That guy just knocked off half my health and then paralyzed me. What kind of madness is this? He's strong. Yeah, it was a spell sword. That explains it. Alright, let's become a mummy. Bandages, all of them. That's not enough. Where's my, if I go down here, I should find a potion of healing. There we go. And water! My favorite part of any dungeon. We're avoiding the water. Okay. How are we doing right now? Okay, so this dungeon is full of warm air. It's not actually freezing, which is fine. Damn it, another shaman. That one was not pacified, but it had a Daedric broadsword, so I'll gladly take it. Holy crap. Daedric Broadsword is mine. Ghost! Get out here, Ghost. My Daedric Dagger just broke. That's why I carry another. This is the truth. Ooh, Potion of Levitation. Was that Ghost chugging potions of levitation? Is that why it was flying? Not really. It just had one. I don't know why. That guy's shooting arrows at me. Huh. Hello. You gonna try again? You're not very good at this, you know. That's it. Let's go ahead and cast a spell. Known as... Wait. Yes, Mage Light Inferno! Behold, I glow red now. I am a burning source of light. Dwarven Saber. I am just burning. That's all there is to it. Don't question it too much. As I scratch. There we go. Whoa! Mr. Orc Warlord, what are you doing here? There should be several classifications between Orc, Sergeant, and Orc Warlord. There's... Currently in the game, there is Orc. Then there's the Caster, the Orcish Shaman. And there's Orc Sergeant and Orc Warlord, as in terms of melee difficulty. I'm paralyzed again. Damn it. That's why we drink our potions, I guess. Anyway, as I was saying, so Orc, I don't know, it feels like Orc Warlord should be higher up on the totem pole, and then there should be several classifications between that. That's my opinion, anyway. A ball of wax I stole from her pouch. Why does every enemy cast paralysis? Just everyone capable. Specifically any casters. All casters at this point cast paralysis to try to screw me over. All of the mage types do. Wait, did I just go tick, 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 tick? I want to hear that again. You kidding me? Hold on. Yes. You can edit the existing monsters, but not add new ones. Yeah, exactly. How the heck do you guys not have access to making new monsters? That should be... Like, I would like a completely rebalanced tier list of monsters, I think. Like, I love the idea of Orcish Warlords being at the top, like the highest classification, but I think that there should be several in the middle. Kind of like, I guess, mummies. There should be, like, mummy lords or whatever. I would say that you want Pac-Man ghosts. No, thank you. But, I mean, just even using the existing artwork. And maybe you could go to GIMP or Photoshop and just slightly tint the... and GIMP is free, by the way. So if you're wondering about, well, I can't use Photoshop, you know, GIMP is free. So it does the same thing. You can slightly tint the color of the existing sprite, so you don't have to worry too much about like adding new monsters. You just slightly tint the color of one, so it's like, oh crap, it's one of those orange mummies. It's a mummy lord or whatever, you know. Very easy, very easy. All right, Daggerfall Unity has two goals. One, to perfectly emulate vanilla Daggerfall engine. Number two, to add lots of bells and whistles, like modding. Daggerfall Unity is an alpha because Part 2 is still under development. Makes sense. I mean, it also has some bugs. Just like original Daggerfall, right?
Down here.
Oh god, it was playing the salt meme and that at the same time. What the hell? Hold on a second. I was trying to do the. I read it on the internet. Let me double check this. Hold on. Let me see here. I have a feeling there's something off with this because the salt shouldn't be playing at the same time as bugs, and I can manually trigger salt another time. But I'm curious about this. I'm looking right now at this. So basically, what we've got is geez, hold on. Salt is a way of life is absolutely bound to the wrong button. Okay, we're gonna just turn Salt as a way of life off right now, and that way we can hit this properly. So for those who don't know, what happens is I have this here little doohickey, and you can see it right here. This little doohickey there is this little device. And so you can see right here, if I move my mouse around it, this little thing right here is money. And if I hit this button,
We've got to have money.
but what happened was the bugs button right here was accidentally bound to the same button as salt. And unfortunately, I don't even have a salt button that I can see here. No, I don't even have a salt button. So salt and bugs were bound to the same button here, which is unfortunate.
I read on the internet that our games have had a few bugs. I did. I read it on the internet, so it's true.
Yeah. There we go. All right. Yeah, that's Lena Inverse right there. We're asking. Yeah. Lena Inverse is the best. Oh, thank you for the sub then. I didn't see it trigger. They have a tendency to trigger later. Google did not want to show me it at all. Let me see here. You're having trouble with 0.46. Well, don't turn shadows on if you're having trouble with zero. Shadows are extremely performance hungry, and I would not use them if you are playing on a laptop with integrated graphics. I don't even run them on my current live streams, and I've been using 0.47 for a while now. It's not a release version, obviously. They, as I understand it, they released 0.46 because they realized people were kind of, they were running 0.47 already, and like, okay, you do realize you're a little bit behind, right? Whoop, here we go. We got an orc and this guy. We're fighting them. Yeah. Come on. We're fighting the orc. Good. Odachi. We don't need the... Oh, wait, that's an Elven Odachi. Get rid of the steel. I don't need steel. I need Elven, or better. Technically... Ooh, Mithril. That's a blue helm. That's good stuff. I just have to run around this dungeon until the bracier's charged. It'll take like 2 days. 2 game days, that is. Technically, I could probably just sit in the dungeon until then. Note from your victim. Shopping list from an equipment store. I stole from her. Didn't like it very much and decided to attack me. Whoa! Let's see. You're struggling with OpenMW's Distant Land, though? That's because MGE XE creates low-definition Distant Land. It actually generates it. Whereas OpenMW is actually actually showing you the Distant Land at full quality. And depending on how far you set that out, it is loading those cells, just not populating them with anything. So, like, MGEXE is actually making low quality land that it generates at a distance to make it so the engine doesn't fall down and go boom. That's basically what's happening. Because the vanilla engine would just crash if it were generating land at full quality. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's see here. We are going to go ahead and use stamina potion and then free action. Hopefully I keep enough of these free action potions. I mean, I have an unrestrainable amulet I can use, but that's valuable and could break at any moment, and I kind of don't want that to happen. If possible. Please. I mean, you can run distant land. You should just reduce the number to, like, half. Half the default of the distant land. And you should be fine. Based on how well your game performs. Just figure out how far the distant land will go without lagging you, and use that setting, basically. I think the default they wanted you to do was like 66,666. Try changing the first 6 to a 3 and see what happens. You should still see distant land, but it won't be taxing your computer nearly as much. I like how that ghost is stuck facing the other way. That was amusing. Yeah, we're just stuck in this dungeon until the bracer charges. Bracer? Cloth amulet, sorry. Doesn't matter. Okay. But yeah. I'm still looking around. I think I've cleared out this whole section. Okay. Is this just a small dungeon? Oh, no, there's some... Okay, so this whole top area is done. We need to go down now. Back to the entrance. I like how that is literally the dungeon entrance, this hole in the middle of nowhere. Down here is the water route I didn't want to go to. You kidding me? They just gave me a tiny dungeon and said, stay in here for 2 days. But I've already explored everything. I hear something, though. There's definitely a section that I haven't been to yet. Let's try this way. Aha! We found it. Okay. There we go. Almost done there. Bam. Right, steel mace, steel helmet. That's good. Here we go. Ow. Right. Steel katana, holy water. No, we don't need the steel katana. We don't need the steel mace either, but that, yeah, that holy water, we'll pick that up. Let's go. Oh, I don't think so. Orc. He doesn't have any ranged attacks, so he's basically gonna die. Toga lightning. I said toga of lightning. How many times do I have to hit you with this toga of lightning? The answer was 3. Jump. And climb up the other side because the jump failed. Is that another Daedric helm for me? That's a brand new Daedric helm. Oh boy. There we go. Excellent. Not going to use my bow? Well, I use my bow all the time. Steam bow. I've mastered the bow. I wanted to shoot lightning at it. Haven't you ever talked to William Shatner about World of Warcraft? Those commercials were terrible. Alright, let's put lantern... Yeah, oil in the lantern. Turn on the lantern. Very good. The lantern is much brighter than that Mage Light Inferno. That actually makes me sad. But the Mage Light Inferno, you don't have to consume resources for it. You just kind of cast it and it's on forever. Yeah, when I say resources, I consider Magicka a renewable resource. You rest, it comes back. I don't actually count that. Whereas oil, once you use it, it is burned. You have to buy more. Up, ghosty. And a bandit. Right next to the ghosty. Hello, Mr. Bandit. You look like a warrior. Trying to slam me with his hammer. I broke his buckler. Good. Are the Coda flowers in Morrowind a hint? What, that they drain your personality, intelligence, and then make you levitate off to the 9th era? Oh, Orcish Battle Axe. There we go. That's actually pretty good. Unfortunately, we can't pick up these herbs. I say we head back to the entrance. Let me see here. Hey, at the very least, it's nothing nearly as bad as... wait, AT&T might be selling Crunchyroll. Selling it to who? I didn't know they owned it. That shows you how much I pay attention to Crunchyroll. Occasionally, I'll post their videos, like stuff from their stream, because it's a good source to show clips and stuff. So, let's see. I see missing something. I thought this was an entrance. It is an entrance. I was going the wrong way. But yeah, Crunchyroll has never really interested me very much, other than the occasional use of it for something else. Yeah, so that isn't a path. It lies. This is a lie. It's a lie. They don't connect. It's a wall and a wall. It's sad. They don't want to roll it into HBO Max. HBO Max. Imagine HBO. Oh boy. Those were the days, weren't they? What do people even have HBO for these days? I'm sure there's something. Something that people are crazy about. Damn, I'm gonna have to use a healing potion. I remember when it was Game of Thrones. I stopped watching that after after Ned Stark died, and I'm like, I know what this show is. Technically, I read it first, but that's neither here nor there. The show I actually watched longer. I stopped reading. Wait, did I read it long? Or am I confusing when my wife told me? No, I read the first 3 books, and my wife told me what happens afterward. That's what it was. Yes. You say after the last season, well, you have to understand that in my eyes it wasn't very good before the last season, but that's up to interpretation, I guess. Want to watch a show here? Sean Bean doesn't die. Try Sharp. Oh boy. I don't really care. No, what I mean is that once Ned Stark died, I kind of realized what kind of story this was. And it just kind of intensified. It didn't get better. So, I didn't really... I lost attachment to it at that point, and I think it was the Red Wedding when I just immediately was like, okay, enough is enough. But yeah, I read 3 books, and my wife constantly told me about what happened next. I watched some of the show just because it was on at the time. Yes. Oh god, here we go. I got paralyzed. Let's... Do we have another free action? Yeah, we have another free action. Bastards always casting paralysis. It's almost like they use their best spell all the time. Why would they do that? What do you think, they're smart or something? That would be terrible. We wouldn't want enemies to be smart. Okay, let's put away our 8,000 gold that we picked up. Decent amount of money. Not good enough, though. Yeah, I heard about the Snyder Cut. I just can't be bothered to care, I guess, because whilst I kind of liked the Justice League cartoon show, after I saw, like, some Batman v Superman, I was kind of done with the DC live-action stuff. I mean, Wonder Woman was okay, but okay isn't great. And, let's be honest, like, what I see isn't necessarily what I want to watch. Let's put it like that. If something's on TV, and the wife is watching it, I will see it too through osmosis. Let's see. You pacified it with etiquette? Well, why don't you punch it in the face with your fists? We're opening the cage. Here we go. You hit it with your sword and one-shot it because you're stupid. You should have punched it with your fist. Unarmed damage is capped, so you can only do so much with it, and that's why speed is integral to an unarmed build. Unless you become a werewolf, and then you can do a lot of damage, but if you're not a werewolf, then you definitely won't one-shot anything by punching it. Healing. Next, we will rest. As we should. Orcs being orcs, right? Barbarians and warriors have more health than a Daedra Lord. I didn't know that, but I believe it considering how much I was playing. Okay. All right. Well, we explored most of this. Okay, I think I see a spot that can be explored some more. Yeah, it was not true. Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, this way. You! Oh god, he had a friend. Well, I know what to do. Silence. Did I say silence? I meant to say silence. Alright, you won't be casting any more spells, you bastard. There we go. We silenced him. Good. Almost. Got it. Okay, Mithril Axe. That's good stuff. And a Daedric Longsword. Well, that's money. Let's head on back to the dungeon entrance. And try to... Oh, well, we're in the same module as the dungeon entrance. I wonder if I can get down there from here. I don't think I can. But let's give it a try anyway. We might be lucky. Chances of that are very low, by the way. Oh! Yeah, this guy's about to kill me. Heal true, please. Do I have a heal true? No, I do not. I have a purification. Good enough. Let's hit him with silence, just so he can't do that again. Because that was frightening as hell. Actually, I do have a heal true. I just missed it because, you know, genius. Okay, here we go. He should be silenced. He was not silenced. He was not silenced. It failed. It failed. Oh, goodness. There we go. That should do it. Another one! Okay, let's hope that kicked in and they're not going to be casting spells on me. Pretty sure I silenced both of them. Yes. Momo, thank you for gifting that sub. Oh, we got a dwarven sword. Very good. Everything else looks like trash. Oh-ho! Looks like we're close to the entrance. Very good. Let's see here. Something there? Ah, yes. We're back. Thank you very much. Oh, hello. Bastard. We got him. Elven Wakazashi was our reward. How close are we now? We are going the wrong way. I want to check that area out later. That's the water route. So this area connects to there if I want to go through the water. I don't want to do that. Lovely screams. Screams of happiness. Let's go this way. Wait, checking that room, nothing. Daggy time. Nothing. A heavily modified Daggerfall Unity. If you get Daggerfall Unity, you'll get something that looks like normal Daggerfall, and you go, why did my game change? It should look like his. Alright. Good. That'll do it. Nothing here, I suppose. Dead end. Let's go back. Everything looks great so far. No, that's back through the water. You know what? Let's go back through the water like idiots. Ready? Let's cast Buoyancy. Let's... Yeah, that's it. Just no water breathing for me, because I forgot to do that. Oh, well. Buoyancy it is. Come on. It's a zombie! Zombie is dead. The zombie is dead. Uh-huh. More zombies! Underwater! So many underwater zombies. Holy crap, heal true, heal true. We actually got one of those. No problem. We are going to freeze to death. We are actually moments from freezing to death. There's a dreg there. It's following me. No. No. No, 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 no. Okay, we are now in the process of freezing to death. Casting stamina. And we're out. We got out of the water. Uh-huh. We managed it. We're at the entrance now. We are going to go ahead now and use our camping kit. Set up camp. There we go. Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm... Ah, you bastard. You bastard! Yes, I want to rest. Okay, let's just rest for 3 hours. We should be better now, yes? Yep. We are no longer... Yeah, we're packing up our camp. Very good. I'm fine now. I just needed to rest. Next is some campfire. 3 hours by the campfire dried me off, don't you know? Let's eat this moldy apple, along with a salted fish. Forgot what else I was going to do. Oh yeah, I was going to put my money away. 4, 4, 4, 6. There we go. What does that? The same thing that makes me chatter to death. Same thing that makes me eat food. The same thing that makes it cold outside or hot outside, or I have to wear a cloak while it's raining. All the things. All the things. Have I explored the whole dungeon now? So there are 2 modules in this dungeon, not just 1. That's acceptable, I guess. But we've explored it. Other than in the water, we're fine. You said as long as it's asinine, is not asinine like Frostfall. The way it works is you need gear, okay? If it's raining, you need to be wearing a cloak, or you'll get wet and freeze to death. If it's too hot, you need to take off your heavy coat and put on a light coat. If it's if you're in the mountains at night, you may need to wear 2 heavy cloaks. And there are different types of cloaks. There are light cloaks, like the casual cloaks. There are heavy cloaks that look like this, these formal cloaks. And you'll notice that the formal cloak is used, right? You know, it's slightly used. It gets wear and tear as the elements hit it. What happens is you'll need to eventually get the cloak changed out, or the water will leak through the holes in the cloak because it's, too damaged. So, likewise, you're going to want to eat. Now, eating is interesting because you've got these ration packs, and these ration packs are easy to handle. You just keep them, and you won't starve. And they're cheap, and they don't weigh very much. However, if you get regular food like apples, oranges, fish, and meat, you can give yourself a well-fed buff, which will cause your stamina decay to be less than in the vanilla game. Additionally, if you're overheating, water skins will prevent you from overheating. You drink water instead of, dying of heat stroke. So you can get through a too hot area by drinking water, basically. And your water refills whenever you talk to an innkeeper. So, there we go. I think we're basically done here. We've harvested everything there is to harvest in this dungeon. But something, I talked to the developer in chat here today, and he agreed with me that any kind of situation the player runs into should be able to be overcome by preparation and action. In other words, oh, I'm freezing to death because I'd gotten water. Well, put down a campfire then and heat yourself up. You know, like any problem you are encountering can be overcome. That's the idea behind it, at least. And the only problem I had with it was before they added the campfire building in dungeons, which was last version I was using. I was like, God damn it. And, well, he fixed that. Now, that said, I don't need to be here anymore. I think we're just going to walk to the exit. Screw this. We're done. We've killed everything in this dungeon. The only things that are left... Wait, a hooded figure emerges from some shadows and takes the cloth amulet from among your possessions. You see the thief further down the passages. Wait, what? 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 Excuse me? Wait, what? Orc! It's not you, is it? That would be funny. But are you the thief? No, you aren't the thief. You just spawned here. Wait, what? There's a satchel floating in midair on this guy. Alright. You were able to modify Frostfall's parameters. Yes. But it's annoying to do. So I just looked at it and said, I'd rather not be annoyed by this. And I use Hunger mod, regardless, in Skyrim. Yeah, so someone stole my amulet. And he's in here somewhere. So we're going to really quick use the locator device since... Wait, did I put the locator device in my... okay, apparently somewhere in this dungeon, a thief has stolen the amulet. Yeah. Damn. Wonder where he is. Said you see him further down the halls, and I don't know about that. I don't know about that at all. I'll take that mithril flail, though, thanks. I can't believe I missed a part of the dungeon, but there's no one there. No. Hmm. Damn, so I was here when the thief stole the amulet. I don't, however, see the thief. I might have to run through the entire dungeon looking for him. I don't know where... I bet he ended up in a quest spawn spot with it. I'm willing to bet that's the case. That he's just in some quest spawn spot somewhere. If he's in the water route, I'm going to be pissed. Holy shit. Right. So, I'm going to go back to the dungeon entrance, activate my locator device, and be angry. Right. We are heading back to, actually, let's go around this whole circle. This is a circle. So we're going to check it out here, just in case. All right, no one in the middle here. Continue the circle. The bastard should be around here, in theory. The thief that took the amulet. I don't know for sure, though. There we go. I'm sorry. These things are really valuable and all, is all. Take it back. Just let me alive. Wait, you gave it to me? Okay. That's it. Look, these things are really valuable, okay? Yeah, I understand. I'm a thief too, actually. I don't let those people know it, but yeah. Alright. Let's get going. Okay. So, yeah, I smacked her in the face with my blade, and she's like, hey, hey, hey. You can have it, okay? Alright. Well, we're done. Is it charged yet? Let's see here. Yeah, I don't know if it's charged or not. Probably not. No, not charged yet. Unless it was, and she came by and stole it regardless. That'd be funny. Be hilarious if she stole it again. Doesn't matter, though. We're just going to rest a bit. There are enemies nearby. Bandit! Oh no, my Daedric dagger broke. Whatever shall I do? Wait, they're both broken. My bad. I'm like, I'm gonna switch daggers. Idiot, you did that at the beginning of the dungeon. The last dungeon, anyway. Hey. Excuse me. Yes. I was gonna be all smug and switch my daggers again. You already switched them. That's the second one that broke. Okay, so we gotta go back to the dungeon entrance and fix this up anyway. No problem. Ooh. Hold on a second. Need to do something really quick. Oh, boy. There we go. Extra thirsty. Now, let's figure out what we're doing. We're going this way. Not travel indoors. No, it's the wrong way. I thought those connected. I always think these two pieces connect. They do not. That is a dead end. Alrighty then. Well, in that case, we need to loop up and around again. Of course we need to loop up and around again. What do you think? Let's do that. Jump. I actually made it that time. I rarely do. Mm-hmm. Right, so we got to go this way. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out how I get back to the starting area, because you can see it down there, and I'm thinking I want to get back to get another Daedric dagger. That would be nice. We'll go through the water again like an idiot. I think that's fine. I need to waste time at the entrance anyway, so let's do it. Oh yeah, she's still alive. I was going to shoot her, then I realized, wait a second, that's the lady I agreed to let live. Alright, we are carrying too much to stay afloat. We're actually kind of stuck on the ground here. It's not great. We are going to cast Buoyancy and be extra buoyant. That dreg is dead. The zombie is dead. Damn it. Really? Can I have my arrows back at least? I want to loot these corpses before I start freezing to death. Which I know will happen in a moment. Okay. Oh, here we go. Your teeth are chattering. You're completely drenched. This is where things start going south. You can see my stamina going down. If my stamina goes all the way down while I'm swimming, I will drown. But we did it. We survived. Now we are freezing, which we'll fix right now after I go over here to the wagon and be like, hey, put these 2 broken daggers in the wagon, but please give me 2 more daggers that aren't broken. Wait, that one's broken too. Whatever is going on? We have more. We absolutely have 1 and 2. Okay, we got, yeah. Got 1 in our backup one. Perfect. Ooh, sprite filtering. I don't know what you're talking about. These are sprite replacers. These are, this is a mod that replaces sprites completely. There is no effect going on that I know of, unless you're talking about a different one. I like the vanilla art better. Yeah, you're fine to do that. Don't install the mod. I mean, it's people constantly go, well, I don't like this about Daggerfall Unity, or I don't like that about Daggerfall Unity, not realizing that's a mod. I'm using mods. Lots and lots of mods. All right, well, we're freezing to death, so let's put down a campfire before we get too cold. There we go. We set up our camp, and we are going to rest here. I have no idea, but yeah, we're using completely different sprites than the vanilla ones. I don't know. I don't know what filtering you're talking about. Okay, well, we don't need to rest. We're going to pack up our camp, and yeah. Oh, boy. Let's see here. Again, you can turn off almost everything in the launcher that isn't vanilla. Let me see here. That people have the same attitude toward Duke Nukem 3D. Yeah, I mean, no, it's fine. If you don't like something about Daggerfall Unity, turn it off. Or don't use the mod, I should say. That's the real answer. The real answer is don't use the mod. But I find it a mockery. It's something deserving of mockery when people tell me they don't like Daggerfall Unity because of whatever mod I happen to be using. Like, the whole point of Daggerfall Unity is it lets you install lots and lots of mods that do lots and lots of things. And not everyone's going to like it. And that's fine. Alright. Let me see here. Yeah, these are all sprite replacers. All the sprites in the... I've used sprite filtering, like, in the vanilla engine. Like, I've ran a filter through everything, and it doesn't look anything like this when you filter everything. It looks nothing like this. Yeah. All right. These are all extremely upscaled and hand-drawn sprites. Some of them, and then of course there's the 3D models. Those are good too. All right, let's see here. Okay. We're just gonna, like, sleep for 48 hours, so it's done. It should interrupt my sleep when it finishes. If it doesn't, hey, it'll be done. That's the important thing. You become aware of rapidly accumulating light among your belongings. The cloth amulet starts to glow. Let's see. And it returns to its normal appearance. Must be ready. Okay, so we're good. Let's teleport out of here. We did what we came here to do. Mark a recall, teleport. Hello, sir. And we need to turn off our lantern. Too bright. There we go. Hello, sir. Ah, there it is. You may not be able to tell anyone, but you might not be able to tell anymore, but I can, yes. Thank you for preparing the amulet. Good, good, good. So we got a shirt. Not magical, by the way. Just a shirt. Ah, there it is, yes. Wait, robes? Okay, so I got shirt and robes. I completed the quest twice. Am I capped out now? No, the Order of Arcade is at 97. Still pretty good. Okay, then. Let's see here. We'll talk to this young boy, and we will get a potion of free action. God, we spent so many free action potions. This is good, though. This is good, though. We've managed to buy some of our stuff back. Anything else? Cure poison. Sure, let's grab that. More free action. Healing. And restore power. Purification. Good. Good, good, good. Your restore power. Yes, free action. Yeah, one of the main goals of Daggerfall Unity is to facilitate modding. which is why there's so much of this that runs differently. Of course, you go a little bit further, and people have already started like changing the gameplay up drastically. Let's see here. I mean, other than, of course, the whole survival system that I have built in now. Oh boy! Look at one of the new mods for Daggerfall Unity. Aren't you excited by the prostitutes and lovers quest pack? Oh boy. So do you fancy a fumble as much as I do? There you go. There you go. Let's see. Interested in some good filthy fun? Want to get hot and heavy with me? I'll pay you for your time. There you go. As you can see, they paid me for a real good time. There you go. There you go. It has begun. Congratulations. Yes. Here's the thing. They actually, as your reputation grows with the commoners that prostitute themselves, you will be able to charge more. Holy shit! Okay, this is something. This is something. They, okay then. Yeah, that's a thing. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. My point is that there are a lot of mods. Now, let me see here. Checking this. Almost done. I'm looking specifically for a... here we go. So, that is not the gameplay changing mod I wanted to talk about. It really isn't. It was more or less this instead. This is a gameplay changing mod. You no longer auto block, okay? You instead put up your shield. Aha. That is a mod that exists. That was a shield bash. Killed, he squished the rat with his shield. Okay? Yes. I know, right? Instead of, the game has auto block based on your skills. And that's what they did instead. So, yeah. It's a something. It's definitely a something. You can't see my browser usually. Browser. What browser is that? This browser? Browser, wibble wobble browser? There you go. What do you mean only bucklers? I have no idea what you're talking about. It's only bucklers right now, but they'll add new shields later. There you go. Okay. Yes. No idea. So, let's see here. Now, before you think that the prostitute mod is actually something new, it is, like, the prostitute faction actually exists in the vanilla game. It's something special. Let me see here. I believe I have a picture of actual dialogue from Daggerfall. Let me see. Oh, yeah, here it is. So, she says, you're in the Order of the Candle. I'm in the Prostitutes. We're both allied with the Crafters of Julianos. Anyway, always glad to help. He said window physics. Yes, window physics. Correct. I mean, like, I'm not using Windows, so, you know, obviously you get different stuff there. Yes. You said lore friendly? Yes, exactly. Let me see here. Was gonna say that let's change that wallpaper to something a little more friendly. Okay? Here we go. This wallpaper's a little more friendly there. Rathion, you know him. Alright. There we go. Yes. No, it's one of the features present in whatchamacallit. It's one of the features present in Kubuntu. Yep. It's a Linux port thingamajigger. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow, that's kind of funny. That is okay. I like this one. A lot of comedians are exceptionally shitty to women, but deep down they really want to be exceptionally shitty to women, but also in a band. Okay, I hadn't thought about that, but I think a lot of people want to be in a band. So yeah, I mean, angry people on Twitter being angry, but that isn't wrong. That isn't wrong. There are a lot of people who want to be in a band. It's true. I can't speak for the other half of that conversation, but a lot of people want to be in a band. So I can understand that. All right, let me see here. Looking at this here. Okay. Almost done. Right. Yeah, I saw the thumbnail for a Fudge Muppet video that said the truth about the silver hand. And just for a second, I thought, wow, they're doing a Warcraft video? And then I remembered that shitty faction in Skyrim. There we go. Okay, we are done with the quest. So, buy potions. Orc strength, healing. Healing is good. What else? Stamina, yes. Purification, free action. I think we're good. How are our potions doing? Okay, so we've got 13 free action potions. That's good. Every time I get paralyzed, I chug one of those. So, everything looks great so far. Oh, it's raining. That's why I have a cloak on. Alright, we need to get back to Tasso Parrot as soon as possible. We've been enjoying our dip into these various other areas, but we need to get back home. So, how are we? Wait, we were in Tasso Parrot the whole time. I thought I requested a quest from somewhere else. Turns out I was home. Home and didn't even realize it. First class Smith, here we are. What happened to Shadowrun Genesis playthrough? I got busy with other stuff, and now I've reached a point where I think I'd just start over if I played it again. Unfortunately, I've changed computers since then, so it's definitely gone. I'll definitely be starting over. Yeah, my old computer, its power supply died, so, unfortunately, its power supply basically fried the motherboard too. So I took the time to build a new computer, And then I was like, okay, I built a new computer. This is great. And then in the middle of a conversation, not just a conversation, it was actually a business meeting, I had to restart my computer for something really quick, just because, you know, they wanted me to look at something and that particular program needed a restart. And I was like, fine, I'll do that. And so I restarted the computer, and Windows decided it wanted to take 20 minutes to update. I couldn't tell it, no, not right now. There was no button for that. It just said, please wait while Windows updates. And so I had to wait 20 minutes before I could get back into the meeting. They waited for me, which makes me extra angry because I held up a business meeting for 20 minutes. Thanks, Microsoft. Got so pissed I switched to Linux. So I'm using Kubuntu right now, which is a Linux operating system. And that's where we're at right now. Yeah, I'm using a Linux-based operating system. And I have Windows on a 500 gigabyte partition off to the side, whereas my terabyte drives are all doing Linux now. But, yeah, I mean, like, how do I put this? Almost everything runs. There's only a handful of things that don't, like Vermintide 2, for instance, because of its anti-cheat. Pretty much anything in that runs, like, an anti-cheat that requires permissions that are on the driver level won't work at all. So, you said, have you given Proton a go? Well, that's a very good question. That's a very good question. Now, let me ask you something. Would this post on ProtonDB explaining how to get 100% performance out of Unreal Tournament 2004 be by someone you might know? Maybe. Maybe. All right. Okay. So do you use it? Holy shit. Okay. Let me see here. Seriously, that's comedy right there. I didn't know you were doing the memes. Let me see here. Actually, I mean, here, like, seriously, like, I mean, the question is, what version of Proton? Well, the current version for most things, but then occasionally you got stuff like Warframe, for instance, which needs the glorious egg roll, GE glorious egg roll version of Proton to work perfectly. Also, you need to set it in game mode. Oh boy, game mode. How's that work? Well, what you do is you go to launch options and run it in game mode. You need to actually download game mode, or it will break and just crash. But yeah, Warframe needs to run in game mode with the glorious egg roll Proton in order to run well. I tried to run it with normal Proton and without game mode, and oh boy, was it not happy. Not happy at all. We're going to play Elite Dangerous later. As in, soon. And then probably No Man's Sky after that. We're going to fly in space for a bit. But not right now. Right now, we do a little more Daggerfall. Okay. Okay. So, let's see here. I have a Pro license, yes. I have Windows 10 Pro. And it still surprised me with its shenanigan. Okay. Let me do that. Whoops. Space Legs is coming out next. Don't call it Space Legs. That's disgusting. I don't care if the community calls it Space Legs. It's disgusting. Just call it what it is. Odyssey. Walking. Because unless you're doing spacewalks, I mean, and you might be doing spacewalks, okay? If you're doing spacewalks, that might be a thing. But the fact that the community calls it Space Legs is disgusting, and I want nothing to do with those people. Like, everyone, basically. Alright. Let me see here. We need to go over to the equipment store. Yes. Shadow of War? Shadow of War is good now. It was pretty good. Like, how do I put this? Old, Shadow of War, when it initially came out, was a lot of fun. Up until the Shadow Wars, which was the prelude to the end of the game, okay? You had a, they had a lot of content to do that would screw you over. What happened in Shadow of War was the enemies, the orcs, would come and attack all your stuff. And so your stuff would basically get steamrolled because these like level 80, 90 orcs would come in and they would just destroy everything you had. And all your stuff, because you graduated from one area to another in Shadow of War, the result is that your stuff would still be like level 30, level 40, you know, like low-level stuff in low-level areas. And you'd have to defend your old locations from invasions that you had no chance of winning. And what this did was it encouraged people to go to the shop and buy new orcs that were of high level. They got rid of the shop now. They also changed it. They changed it so that you could actually, you'd beat the game, and then the Shadow Wars would start as the epilogue. And so you'd get the games, like, they used to have the ending after the Shadow Wars. What they did is they moved the ending up before the Shadow Wars, and they renamed the last chapter to the epilogue, meaning that you can still play that impossible, like virtually impossible, unfair bullshit scenario, but it's now an epilogue and not the final chapter. They basically said, hey, look, we get it, that was terrible, so we're going to just leave that in as bonus content you can play after the main game. We understand, okay? Like, we're pushing the ending up before that terrible piece of content. And they actually changed it so you can't buy orcs anymore. But they streamlined the process so it's not nearly as painful either. In short, the game is much better now because there's no more store. There's no more forced Shadow Wars to see the ending. In short, if you like the game and you want to play through an impossibly hard scenario, the Shadow Wars are there for you still. No problem. But you won't be able to buy your orcs through it. Like, you have to play it legit. And that said, they made it a little bit easier. That's basically it. Shadow of War is a better game now. Let's see here. Okay, so you're talking about EVE Online. They called it Space Legs. Well, actually, in EVE Online, it was the Incarna content. And I actually wanted it. And you know what they said? They said they promised never to do it again because the EVE Online staff was like, the EVE Online players raged against it. They said, it didn't add anything to the game. The space content is what we want, and it's not adding anything to it. Even though what they were going to do is they were going to expand the Incarna content to the point where you were going to be able to walk inside stations, set up your own stores in stations, have your own quarters in stations. You could own like real estate inside of the stations. It was going to be awesome. And they canceled all that content. All the development time they spent on like avatars and being able to walk around and stuff, they destroyed all of it because the community got pissed. Yeah, they had the opportunity to fully realize the EVE Online universe, to actually have real estate inside of space stations that you could own, and, you know, people could visit, and you could see other players walking around, and everything. And because the community cried about it and said it didn't contribute to space, they pulled it. Stupid. I've never heard it being called Space Legs. I've always heard it being called Incarna, basically. Let's see here. Either way, there was a $50 monocle you could buy at the Incarna store, but, you know, that was kind of stupid. Yes. Now, then... Right. Let me see here. Just seeing if there's anything else going on. No. But yeah, to answer your question, the earlier question, I should say, almost all these games don't run natively in Linux. Well, I mean, not No Man's Sky. Starbound, I believe, does. But most of these, like Luminous Avenger X, I actually had to use Wine Tricks to get working properly. But the rest of these just run straight through Proton. Except Unreal Tournament, that you had to use Proton GE in. But when I play Unreal Tournament 2004 has native Linux support, but there's a lot of like hoops you have to jump through to make it all work right. And you can just run this in like you have to download the Linux binaries from a different location. They don't come with the Steam version. The result is that all you need to do is set this to run in OpenGL, and it runs just as well as the native Linux. That's it. You just need to make it run in OpenGL. You go into the INI file, you make the appropriate tweak, 100% performance, no problem. Even though it runs in Proton. Because OpenGL performs exceedingly well in Linux. Let me see here. Yeah, Unreal Tournament 2004 has native Linux binaries, but you have to download them because they didn't include them in the Steam release. So I found out that there is no performance difference running it through Proton versus running it through the native files, as long as native Linux, as long as you make that INI tweak. Let me see. Click, and I'm just looking to see if there's anything else. No, not really. One thing that was interesting, though, is I don't run Elder Scrolls Online through Proton, but I did get it installed through Lutris, which it's basically... Lutris is a script database. What you do is you go to Lutris, you tell it you want to install a certain game. It pops up with the script you want. Here, in fact, I'll open Lutris right now. But you tell it the script you want, and it will install that game. So if we go to Elder Scrolls, or I should scroll up to find Elder Scrolls. Yeah, Fallout. Let me see here. It should be on this list, but it isn't because I'm a genius. If we just really quick... I was going to say, not runners. I'm Brian a genius. No, it's a search. Yeah, Elder Scrolls. Scrolls Online. Here it is. So it's on my list. I just didn't see it. So point is I played for an hour and 14 minutes in Linux. No performance issues at all. And just installs through Lutris, and it's fully playable. Same thing for tons of other games. That, you know, like it just imported my GOG library, basically. So, no problem there. Close Lutris. But yeah, you just search for the game you want, and it'll install the, it'll install it through Wine, basically. You don't have to set it up yourself. The main reason you ask is because you used a GPU pass-through and a VM, but just started dual booting eventually. I wanted to set up a GPU pass-through to a VM, and I really considered it. But the logistics don't really make it worthwhile right now. Because I have my Windows 10 on an M.2 NVMe drive. Windows boots so quickly that I don't really consider it. The only problem is Windows clock is horribly off because, you know, I go into Windows maybe once a week or more at this point. Like, I run everything out of Linux, and it's no problem. Between the KDE suite, everything I was able to download through Flatpak, and just all the native Linux stuff. I mean, Daggerfall Unity runs in natively in Linux. OpenMW runs natively in Linux. Like, there's just so much that runs natively that I don't have to worry about it. OBS here, Open Broadcaster, it kind of runs in a, whatchamacallit, it has a little wrapper that it runs in, like a little wrapper utility. It's interesting. I mean, it's a native Linux binary, but it actually kind of runs that way. It said game mode for Warframe. Do you download it? You just add it to the command line. You download it through your terminal, and you just go to your terminal and type sudo apt install game mode, basically. So yeah, it's pretty easy, and it will ask you, do you want to install it? It'll take up this much space, and it's tiny, by the way. But once you install it, then you can run game mode in the command line. You just have to make sure to install it, because if you don't install it first, it will actually fail to run. Warframe just won't run with game mode if you hadn't installed it yet. But it's really easy to download. You just go to your terminal, sudo apt install game mode. That's it. It's one of the authorized applications that have been tested and have its own like repository. So Linux just kind of specifically Ubuntu/Kubuntu knows where it is when you try to install it with the terminal. You don't have to go and search for it. There's a lot of programs like that have been basically approved, and you don't have to add a special repository for it. Linux will just, or that specific distribution of Linux will just know where it is for you to install. You can obviously go find and install binaries yourself if you want, but most of the time you don't have to. Like, most of the well-run and well-known programs will have their own installation script. And if you don't want to use the installation script that just runs normally, you can go to Flatpak and places like that and usually find a version there. Or, you know, Kubuntu comes with an application called Discover, which installs packages for you. So you are able to get things there. Let me actually see something. I'm curious if Discover has any updates, so I'm just going to run it really quick. And the answer is no updates to my computer. That's it. I checked. But, yeah, as far as, like, applications go, and you can see, and you just search for whatever application you want. So let me try, we go over to search, and we just type in OpenMW. You got OpenMW there. Like, open Morrowind. There you go. What about Steam? You got Steam here. Okay? Like, you don't have to go searching for this stuff. Not on websites or in repositories. Most of it is just there for you. One thing I did have to do, I did have to install a custom driver for my wireless Xbox. It's a Bluetooth Xbox controller. And once I installed the custom driver, it worked a lot better and more consistently. But, it's, it's a Microsoft product, and, not everything is necessarily Microsoft, being Linux, so. Alright, let's go ahead and talk with this bastard. No, I don't think so. I just wanted to buy some stuff, maybe. No big deal. No big deal. Buy some bread. Yeah, it looks like I've got a lot of stuff. No problem, though. Bandages there. Guess I should go back home now. Go home. It's a rainy day. Very good. My house is down here. I'm going the wrong way. I don't even know what my hometown looks like. Were you born here? No, absolutely not. Love that they've got target dummies. Okay. Casually moving around a cartload of Daedric gear. I mean, it's not that much Daedric gear, but yeah, actually, come to think of it, these are broken. Yeah, these are 3 broken daggers. Good point. What region? Well, this is the Tasso Parrot in the Sentinel region. Yes, Sentinel. Nice and warm here. I gotta go back up there. I screwed something up. There's a cart hooked up to the horse as well. You can get an actual mod that makes the actual cart always hooked up, and you have to unlink the like actually leave the cart behind and everything. But as far as this goes, they don't actually the vanilla game just kind of assumes the cart is always there with you wherever you go. Alright, let's see here. We are going to repair item. Oh no, 9 days till our pauldron's ready. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's see here. I'm just looking. Okay, yeah, there's our... Oh, interesting. So if I search Daedric... Oh, I know why. It's because I searched weapons and the wagon. Okay, if I leave, I go outside, and then I do this. I type in the word Daedric. No, it was only showing me weapons. Interesting. I thought it'd be showing me weapons and armor at the same time, but hey. Yeah, that's everything. Weird. Weird. Yeah, I don't know why it was showing that few when I used the filter. Very strange indeed. Alright. Well... Broken dagger, broken dagger. Broken dagger. Yeah, that's fine. Repair my daggers. I don't care if you take a couple extra days to repair this thing. Do it! Very good. 2,000 gold, repair my daggers. Okay. It's broken. Needs to be repaired. Fix it all, please. Fix it all up now. Everything should be fine. Okay, I just went past my house again, because I'm smart. There's my house. Excellent. Top tier, number 1. All right, we're going to go this way. And we are going to instead... I'm debating if I need to grab any Daedric daggers. Daedric dagger. Okay, let's actually put the other Daedric gear, our spare Daedric gear away in the in this area. So if we go over here and type Daedric, we need to take out everything that is so Daedric, and that should do it. Everything else is good. Actually, we'll take the Wakazashis out too. You cannot carry any more stuff. Damn shame. All right, we're going to deposit the shield, the cuirass, the helmets, the greaves. That all looks good. Next, we're going to deposit the mail and the shield. Where's it? Did I not get the shield? I'm certain I got the shield. Oh, no. I equipped them by accident. Doesn't matter too much. I just want to make sure... yeah, I put the shield away there. Okay, put that in there. And then the Wakazashis go in this one. No, wait, no, this one? Yes, this one. Wakazashis. Very good. So we still got Daedric daggers, if we look here. We got enough. These are all good condition Daedric daggers that we'll be using. There's a Daedric short sword. Actually, we need to put the short sword away. My bad. Short sword, there. The short sword away with the short swords. Better. Better. Play hide the Wakazashi. Oh my goodness. There's the other one. Bam. Bam. Well, those just backup daggers. That's the idea. Eventually, I will be enchanting them. And when an enchanted item breaks, it's gone for good. So I'm collecting a bunch of Daedric gear to enchant it. And then I'm not using enchanting right now, but it's something I plan to do in the future. So yeah, it's going to be interesting, to say the least. I'm going to have enchanting as a big deal. But not right now. In fact, right now, I need to go AFK. And then I'm going to do Elite Dangerous. But definitely AFK. So I'm going to save it under We Are Home. Actually, let's make the thumbnail match up with the thumbnail of the previous one, because that seems about right. Nothing out of the ordinary there. The nice thumbnail there, no problem. Just We Are Home.